Hello, welcome to what's the fourth installment of the Keep games. With Water Keep, Earth Keep, Air Keep. Water Keep was not done by me, but I spun the idea off of that, which was one of my favorite games. And to the fourth element game of Fire Keep. We've got a lot of high level party members here. Hopefully, no one dies. If they do, if enough people like them, we can find a way to bring them back to life somehow.
Comforting.
A little bit of a scare tactics to the players, but we've got our party members here. We can start with character with introductions, and we can start with Silent Nile or Victor, who was on the bottom there. Who would like to go first?
I guess I will go then. Duh. So today I have Victor. He is a Echo Knight. He had a very traumatic traditional origin story, but thanks to a lovely spa day, he is much better about how he's feeling, and he's recently started dabbling in the arcane.
Right, and Sarah Nilo.
High Elf Rogue. That's all you need to know.
Man, a few words. Next up we have Tessa.
Hi, I'm Tessa Harum. I am a sorcerer by trade, but I do a little bit of bard work, and I recently learned how to shoot an arrow. I'm pretty good at it, if I do say so myself. Um, yeah, I deal in wild magic, but good news, I've figured out how to control a lot of it, and it's become less of a uh, less of a worry, less of a scare for myself. Also with a lovely spa day. Hi, Victor. Um, and yeah, it's life's been life's been better. It's getting better, and I feel better about myself and who I am, and I'm proud of that.
All right, we have Kelvis.
Yo, 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 this is Calvis. No, no. Calvis is not that life changed since his last experience. Anyway, no,
That
I am
spa, it was magical.
A good spa. Everybody go visit.
right up. No, I am playing Calvis, who recently went on a similar, no, the exact same experience with Tessa and Victor, and actually just got done finished swimming today, and which is why he sounds like he's sick, because he has chlorine in his sinuses, and he's allergic to it, but he doesn't care. Anyway, yeah, I'm also playing a fighter and the beefiest of beefy boys today. So, here we are.
All right, the ever charismatic Noah Rockflair.
Oh, well, howdy. I'm Noah Rockflair, traveling gunslinger. I shoot people for a living. There's really not much else you need to know.
All right, and last but not least, we have Lizard Folk Gillis.
Hello, I am Gilrith, Gloomstalker Ranger, Forge Cleric, and Fighter, and we'll definitely give Calbus a run for the money on the beefiness.
Oh, it sounds like we've got a little bit of a competition going on there. And no, so you're aware, no chickens were harmed in making this game.
Except for the 5 that Gilrith may have eaten.
What?
I was trying to find that sperm whale again, but apparently the token got deleted entirely. I'll have to go. Oh, there it is. And no
Found it.
sperm whales were harmed in making it either.
If any chickens were harmed, you'd have to answer to a certain lich.
Oh God.
Glitch. Bok, bok, mother trucker, bok, bok.
All right, after that Jackalope trail. I think I have a jackalope. after that Jackalope Trail, you guys are all here in Hampshire, through down here. On the way up to what's the fire keep, which would be somewhere along this road between Hampshire and the east wall, going over towards Zandreata. Normally, uh, the Nerria will secure the area and keep troops, keeping people away while they hire the Dungeon Delvers Guild to come close these Nerria dungeons. And for those unfamiliar with Nerria dungeons, they always have some kind of anchor that once pulled, the dungeon starts collapsing and the place closes up. There had been three of these before, and they have been expecting the fire keep to come at some point since the other elements showed up. And they have sent the Dungeon Delvers Guild to come deal with it. So you would have a contact in Hampshire, and he would greet you as like, you must be the other the second group of adventurers.
The second group.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that, was I? Yes, I'm afraid we have sent you're not the first group we have sent to try to close the fire keep, but the others failed to return, as well as our guards keep missing. We can't keep the area secure.
Oh. So none of them came back?
No, normally we can the areas outside the keeps are relatively safe. We can keep passerbyers away, but just every time seems like we will post sentries and then we'll go back and check on them, and the sentries have been are gone. And we hired you could say a budget adventuring party to try to go deal with it. They offered a cheaper price than the yeah. By the way, the guild would the Nerria is offering to pay what is a reasonable rate for 9th level characters in the D&D DM codes. Here we go. Yeah, the Nerria is offering about 500 gold per person to for you on the note that they have put in the D&D the guild hall.
Well, I like money.
You order budget adventurers, you get budget results.
Yeah, they thought that they thought they could. I know the DDG had handled most of our Nerria dungeons, but they thought maybe the new contractors could deal with this. But they unfortunately never returned.
What I'm hearing is
I'm
you're
sure
gonna
we shall
pay
find
us.
them.
I think you said you're gonna pay us what you were gonna pay them and what you're gonna pay us. That's what I heard.
Maybe this you should, but this let's get the ear checked. There's some fire in the keep that might help with that.
I don't have an ear insect. It's just water in my ears. But yes, that'll probably help. Fire will probably definitely dry my ears out. Also, I have a person who can cast magic who could just set my head on fire if I really asked her to.
Hi.
Don't do that. That was not a request.
Oh.
Don't do that.
Oh, sorry.
Put your flaming hands back in their pockets.
Fine. Oh, this dress doesn't have pockets. I need to get one made with pockets.
Here's a sword. Make some.
No, because then I'll be missing half of the dress.
Call a tailor then. I don't know how to tell you. Here, come stand still. I'll make pockets for you.
No.
I'm gonna chase Tessa around with a great sword.
No, I'm fine without pockets. I'm fine without pockets.
Pocketed dress are common magic items.
Little tiny pockets of holding. I'll buy one of myself. I'll buy one myself. I'm like hiding behind Victor. Like, no, please.
You two are so funny. I do have missed you.
Don't let him get me, Victor, please.
Oh,
No,
well, I have learned many things, and one of them is to not get between Calbus and what he wants to do.
no.
So, but I think you are quicker. You've got this.
It's lazy. I stopped chasing her around. I'm tired.
It's always good to run away from him after a swim.
Yes.
I do want to say, I do have a disguise kit. I could try to make pockets if you want them.
You disguise the dress as pockets?
Maybe I could use it to somehow make pockets.
Oh. Let's talk when we get back from this, because I don't want my pockets to be distracting.
All right.
Understood.
I think we
it's
should go.
Halo kitted in the PHP, but and I could be wrong, but
There is one in there. Yeah, you are 100% correct. There is a tailor's kit in there.
It's like 25 gold, 50 gold.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Oh no, I like the idea of like having a serious meeting about putting pockets on dresses. Like, look, I need your help.
No, if
Pockets.
you just shoot holes and then you would have pockets.
No.
maybe a
I
fashion
need to buy one of those.
hasn't developed that far yet.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I will create a character who's just a tailor who just whole thing is making pockets on things.
Well,
a dress of holding,
there you go.
a bag of holding or a pocket of holding built into it.
I think we're supposed to go do a job. I think that's what we're being hired for.
You done
It
trying to
seems
cut up
like
my
it.
dress?
And it seems to me that
Yay.
there might be more loot in this dungeon if previous parties have gone in and not returned.
A dress with pockets.
Possibly a dress with pockets.
AKA pants.
No, pants are not flowy.
They can be if you cut them at
One
the
of them,
seam.
well, I don't know if they had pockets in their dress, but there was a female maid.
We shall check the pockets of the mage.
Jesus.
This is the goal of the entire campaign now.
All right. Person who is giving us this job, whose name nobody has asked yet, which I'm also not going to ask. Where do we go?
So along the road towards the east wall.
Great.
You
Got it.
should be able to see the flaming, what looks like a unmoving fireball floating in midair.
No. Okay. Well, that's warming. All right. Let's go. And I just like point to Victor, point to Tessa, and I see a few other people, and I just like usher all of us out the door without even asking if they're coming. I'm just shoving people out the door, like, I'm just assuming you're coming. You're here, you're coming. Let's go. Just shoving people out the door.
Well, all of you can enjoy walking as I hop on my horse.
I am going to try and sneakily untie the saddle.
The
Not
funny
to,
thing
like,
is,
Not to
I
like,
never
damage it or
bought a
break
saddle.
it.
I just have a horse.
Oh, well, then I'm gonna pull in the horse's tail. Real from the side, not from
Who's
behind.
gonna
I'm gonna
get
try to
kicked?
kick.
Who's gonna get kicked in the face?
No, I'm gonna stand to the side of the horse and yank its tail, because horses' legs do not kick at an outward 90-degree angle. They kick directly back. So
We
I'm gonna
step on
yank
your
on its tail.
toes.
I mean, that's likely.
You roll a
pull it,
sleight of
bro.
hand check, and the person on the horse rolls a dexterity check.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Oh,
The horse definitely would get kicked, but you managed to kind of do it stealthily, and you managed to stay on the horse, and the horse, for some strange reason you're not sure why, seems to freak out for a moment.
Listen, the game I got this horse, I intimidated it into being mine.
I'm a ride you.
All right, let's go.
So since Noah had the has a horse and everyone else is walking, Noah would be the first one to be able to reach the location if he wishes, or if he could stay with the rest of the party.
I'm staying like a little bit ahead of them. I'm too old for their nonsense.
No, you're not. I think I'm
Yeah,
older
yeah.
than you. Probably not though. I think I'm 23. So there you go. Old man. Yeah, I'm 23.
Yeah, and I'm 60.
You are old. Damn. I thought you were
Oh,
like
you both
45.
have children.
He took
Victor's actually 64.
he took the long way around.
Got some old ass characters here. I'm the youngest one of the group, I'm pretty sure. Well, except Blizzard Folk, I
Is
don't think
older
live
than
as
you.
long.
Yeah.
Yes, she is. She
I
aged up
I
twice.
accidentally aged up to being older. I aged up twice because I started out at 18.
She's 31, I think.
28.
Or, oh, 20. Ah, you're in your 30s.
I'm not in my 30s.
Mm-hmm.
Not over the hill, like quite yet.
I used the lotion that he gave me and gently like rub it on my cheek. The
You needed that lotion.
anti-aging lotion that he bought me from Delric.
All right, so you guys make it to here, and then you crest the hill. You do see what looks like a like maybe a 10-foot flaming spear sitting or hovering above the ground, about 5 feet above the ground, or short ways off path. It's
Does it seem like there's any type of door coming out of it, or is it just like a floating ball of burning gas?
floating ball of fire, but I mean, given what you know about Nerria Dungeon and what this guy talked about, you can probably assume that it's not going to harm you to go through it, even though no one's returned.
Well, hey, old man, you want to bring your horse in this fireball, or are you gonna leave it somewhere?
I'm already like before we even get close to it, I want to find a tree to tie my horse up on.
Good idea. No one likes roasted horse.
It's kind of gamey.
The smell gets everywhere.
Too much hair.
Too much hair.
Stringy.
Yeah.
Not tender either.
Makes good
Too
jerky.
tough.
Mentally,
good
you all know
consistency.
that this fireball is probably a door, but there's probably some reservations about dumping into a ball
Fire.
of fire.
That'd be wisdom or intelligence.
I mean, you don't have to actually roll anything, but
I know.
I mean, just the idea of it.
I mean, Calvus has a -1 to intelligence and a +1 to wisdom. He's not very smart, but he's not like stupid to the world. Fuck it, I'm jumping in this fireball. I'm just walking in, like whatever. It's fine. Maybe it'll dry my ears out.
Calvus goes through, and I need a copy. Need your tokens.
Tessa will quickly fall behind
I was
Calvus.
gonna say, yeah.
Wait for me! Gone.
Gulf will go right behind.
Nilo will just jump in.
I guess I'm the last to walk in. I'm just looking at these crazy people walking into a ball of fire.
You're not the last to walk in, but Victor gives a friendly smile to Noah as he walks through the portal, making you the last now.
Lovely.
Just imagine thinking like, well, they're probably dead. Maybe we should go for a smoke.
Alright, so as you guys come out, you can find yourself seem to be in the coming out of a fire of a bubbling of a cauldron. It's empty, and there seems to be a small ladder on the side, and then a larger ladder on the other side going down. This piping and things like that. This thing seems like it could be easily be filled with molten lava, and the bottom seems to be a red magic. Or seems to be still looks like a portal that you could climb back out of.
I'm gonna step over here.
Well, that's good. It doesn't look like we're locked out in any sort of sense.
Are we the right size, or are we all a little too big?
Oh, you are all quite big.
Squares are
test that.
confusing me.
Rawr! Stomp, 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 stomp. Rawr! Stomp, stomp.
Ah, little
Stomp!
Cobbles.
No!
Pick him up. Oh, you're my cute children. You're so adorable.
My grandpa.
Tiny.
I
Oh.
mean,
Aw.
goats can become big.
Mm.
Oh god, I'm just thinking, what later in the future, once he has the ability to become large, he could become huge.
This place seems very industrial.
And this
Yes.
isn't common, right?
This, well, the industrial nature of this, probably not. Oh, I need to review more. It is a minecart here, but seeing beyond on it, it's hard, but there does seem to be a track going this way, but this minecart seems to be blocking most of it. And you're looking down here. You see the only these doors are made of heavy metal. They but there seems to that door seems to be slightly ajar, but there are other doors around the room.
You think I should try and push this minecart down the rails and see what happens?
I think you should push me in it. And Tessa will
Oh.
jump past you and like throw herself inside the minecart.
I guess I'm going to push this minecart now.
Do a strength check.
Just straight strength.
Yeah.
I don't know why I rolled advantage. I don't know. It should have not done that, but it was
Alright. The minecart
19.
seems to that doesn't move and seems to be
Oh.
stuck in
I think-
into
It
position.
thinks I'm racing. That's
And
fine.
you said that it was hard to get into but there was a door on one side one that kind of way in, but you can't seem to get it it's we
He'll
seem
still help push it.
the wheels are still locked. I mean, you hear a little bit of grinding. You may get like with multiple people pushing, you may get like an inch.
Tessa's
I
gonna
don't
lean
think
over.
it's gonna. I don't
Can
think
I
so.
investigate the cart to see if there's like a locking mechanism to release the wheels? Hello?
You can. I thought you were gonna roll.
Oh no! I was asking if I could. I didn't want to roll when I didn't hear you say yes. So
You can as you pull on the door, it seems locked. And the
Can I lockpick it?
And the investigation, there is a locking mechanism that but it doesn't seem to be attached to the cart. It seems to be triggered from some remote source.
So we can't move this cart.
does
gotta
not
get out.
does not appear that this cart will move anywhere.
Bummer.
Nope.
All right, help me out. And I will hold up my arms to Calbus, like, yeah.
Like a child, I lift her out and put
Whee!
her on the ground.
Peek my head in here.
I'm gonna trip you, just for fun. Just like kick you in the back of the heel as you walk in front of me.
May I
Me?
pick it?
Yeah. Just
Well, you can-
because. Yes. Yes.
Uh,
Yes.
You can try to.
Ow.
It doesn't seem to be the lock looks strange, but you could try to pick it.
Jeez.
Wow.
Did
I
you
think that
breathe on the
helps.
lock? Like,
But why is there like a +5 and +8?
I have expertise in it, and it said proficient.
Why would it be two different numbers?
I do not know.
Should not be. So are you're doing it through the tools
Oh.
check on D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah, I did D&D Beyond. It said use tool. It said select ability. I said dexterity. And then it said select proficiency, expertise.
And that's where his dex is probably the +5, if I'm guessing correctly, and then the 8 is
Yeah.
from his expertise in the tool. So he's probably
Sure.
proficient in
Yeah.
the tool as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're what level are you?
I am level 9.
See, level 8,000. I called it.
There you go. So, yep. So that makes sense.
That's actually right.
That makes sense because you would have proficiency of 4 plus expertise of 4 plus your dex to it. So it is plus 13. Makes sense.
So in the future when it says choose the ability, ask the DM what that ability is because the DM makes that call.
Okay.
But Dex would be the appropriate one in this case. But that is a choice of the DM, not the player doesn't get to pick that.
My apology for that.
But you seem to you pop the lock and you hear the lock kind of disengage.
I think you muted yourself. Oh no,
Or he's dead.
he disconnected.
Oh no! Oh, there he is. Shane, are you back?
Yeah, sorry about that. I
Oh goodness.
disconnected for a second. My apology.
You got the
No
door
problem.
unlocked.
Oh, cool. Can I go in?
You try to pull it. It seems like while the middle part of the door starts to move a little bit, and it seems like this door has been the upper part of the other parts of the door. There seems to be different parts that seem to be welded shut.
Hmm.
Can I try to kick it in?
So it is a metal door.
Oh no.
Would that just be a strength?
Yeah.
I hope you take damage for kicking a metal door.
You know what? Actually, never mind then.
Victor's gonna go down to this room and check out this door.
Okay. As you start, is that where everyone is at the moment?
Yeah.
I am where I am.
Tess is holding her
Okay.
foot.
So, okay,
I'm
so
here.
everyone's still moving around a lot. Is that where everyone is when Victor touches the door? Because I need you to
Yes.
stop moving where you were at when Victor touches the door.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
No. I did not touch the door. I said I want to inspect the door.
Okay. It seems to be a closed door.
Can I check it for any traps or anything?
Sir?
Investigation?
Okay. This door seems to be a well-used door. It does seem to have some kind of mechanism that will trigger once it is touched.
Victor would call back, Tessa, you are much better at the arcane than I am. It seems that this door might have some sort of magical lock or trigger on it.
Okay, I'm coming. Ow. 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 Ow.
With
Excuse me. Ow. 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 He steps hard.
Dorothy, why are you coming back here? Why everyone's going this way? Why are you coming back this way?
I was more trying to move out of the way.
She got past you. She's small. She sneaks through places.
So
I'm
sneaky.
gonna stand right there. That's where I am when she gets to the door.
Okay. Does she try to investigate it, or try to trigger, or try to open it, or what is he doing at the door?
I want to make sure Noah is where he wants to be, mechanics wise. Is that where you're gonna be, dude?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm in the back of the group. That's exactly where I belong.
Cool. I would like to hold out the crystal that is around my wrist and see if I can roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Try to learn if there's anything magical going on with this door. Arcana. 12. Tell me a secret store.
There is a slight enchantment on the door that would would seem to trigger, that seems to just activate when being touched. Kind of like with those lamps, you touch them and your body heat kind of on the current, thing like that. So just by kind of messing with the door will the door will something will trigger, but the magical effect is elsewhere.
Huh. Um, Tessa kind of like pulls her hand of the way. And turns around. She goes, "So there is magic attached to this door. It seems like if you touch it, it is going to trigger something. It's going to have some form of reaction. Probably not the best. Um, but it feels like this isn't the source of where the magic is coming from. So I mean, we could try to open it and deal with whatever the consequences are, but I'm good with magic, but I'm not good enough to turn it off."
It seems that all the other doors and ways are barred shut. This appears to be the only door that we can open.
Oh,
Did we check the other doors though?
Theron, didn't you get that door open? And she points to the one that's high up. Thank you, whoever blinked.
Lock picked it, but it's welded shut.
Gilworth will come up here and he will try this door over here.
I mean,
Like he will check
It
it.
is locked.
I might be able to get that one open. The one that's welded
He
shut.
also has some thieves' tools. This be thieves' tools or sleight of hand.
You can use thieves' tools or thieves' tools. Then and this unlocking the door is dexterity.
Okay. Going to attempt it. Goddamn.
You're actually not able to open this door. It seems to resist you with It's more than just a standard lock.
Huh.
And in the attempt of it, the door is also heated. And you take 3 fire damage.
Oh, shoot.
Huh.
How's that door, Victor? Is it openable?
It seems like it's openable, but it is enchanted, so I do not know what will happen.
I mean,
But if we're...
I can just go open it. I can take the hit. You guys can heal me, right? That's how I'm opening the door. I sprint down and try and open this door.
Wait, don't!
Nope. I
Victor
go.
makes it about halfway down.
Okay, is that what people are when you try to open it up?
Yep.
Yep.
I take off at full pelt to this door. So if Victor gets halfway behind me, that's probably right.
Yeah,
So
Victor's old.
I'm gonna move it here just so I can see my health bar. But yeah, I'm at the door. This is probably a terrible idea.
No,
Oh,
the
shit.
door's shut!
Hey, I have a friend with me. We're cool. I got Victor. Victor, we're about to die, just so you know.
Alright, and the door starts. These 3... Oh, I didn't even put a black box there.
Oh
These
no.
3 things start spewing out this greenish purplish gas. Make a Constitution save.
Oh no. Okay.
Victor falls unconscious. Calvis, you want to stay up, but you have disadvantage on all physical activities of strength dexterity based,
Okay.
as you
How
are
long? How long
having
does that
trouble.
last for?
3 hours.
Oh, shit.
3 hours. That's unfortunate. Okay. Does that
All
apply
right,
to like
let's
attacks as
do
well, or is that
initiative.
attacks or just like ability checks?
Anything physical, so attacks and abilities, anything any kind of physical activity, because you're just having
Okay.
you're having trouble staying awake.
All right, that works for me. But hey, I
And
magically cannot be put to sleep, so there's at least that.
Initiative? Oh no.
oh, you have an ability that you can't be put to sleep.
Yeah, I am a half elf, so I have
Oh,
advantage against
but
being
that's by
charmed.
magic, but that's not
Yeah,
by
yeah, yeah,
chemical.
yeah. No, it's magic can't put me to sleep. Nope. And we're doing initiative.
Yep.
Cool.
It's okay.
Oh, that's
This
perfect.
is where you want
Oh,
your
that's
natural
just
ones. It's fine.
that's just perfect.
You're
Nat
unconscious
1,
anyway.
and I'm unconscious.
Where's the sleepy ability on contest? There you go. That's a decent one. Is everyone in?
Yep.
All right, Gareth. The door slams shut.
Well, this is happening. Going to inspect the door to see how sturdy it is.
Okay.
Investigation.
The door is incredibly sturdy. You're not sure. You're not entirely sure about the how hard it would be to the actual opening and closing mechanism, but all these doors are incredibly sturdy.
Alright, he will try to attempt to open the door itself. Would that be just straight up strength?
Yeah. You tug on the door and it is locked.
Well, they're locked in.
Calvin. Oh, and assuming you're done.
Yep.
Does the door that I touched look like anything else happened to it?
No,
Okay.
it is.
It is still just a shut door, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Can I use my action to attempt to wake up Victor?
Sure, you can try.
Okay. What do you want me to do that?
How are you trying to wake him up?
Basically, I'm gonna walk over, grab him by the scruff of his jacket, and just try and shake him awake.
Okay. He still remains fully asleep.
And I'm just like slapping him in the face and shaking him, and I will spend my turn trying to do that.
At the end of your turn, the gas is starting to fill the room.
Oh
Make another
no.
Constitution save.
Is the gas going high or is it falling low to the ground? I'm just curious now how this gas goes. 11. Oh no, I'm asleep.
You fall asleep.
Oh no, I fall asleep on top of Victor's body. Just
You know, I had a dream about this once.
do not describe anymore. Let it be. Let it be kept secret for the world.
Just
No one
let-
must know.
Yeah, let that answer be left to the imagination and our one viewer. Hello, one viewer.
Hello, viewer.
You can imagine what that is.
Noah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a step forward as I see the door shut, and I look at it, kind of rifle in hands, and I just say, "Well, that's unfortunate," and I end my turn.
I thought you were gonna
Okay.
shoot the door. Damn.
And Nilo.
Can I lockpick the door?
Yeah.
You said dexterity, correct? Just so
Yeah.
I know I clicked the right thing.
Dexterity would make sense for lockpicking a door.
Cool. Dexterity, expertise.
Alright, you managed to pick the lock, and You think the door is unlocked and will open freely?
I am going to back up and let somebody else do it.
Okay.
I am worried.
Tessa,
There's-
assuming Nilo is done.
Okay, Calbus! And I run 5, 10, 15, 20, and I will get to right here, and I'll look at Theron and say, "You got the door unlocked?"
It's unlocked. Go.
Alrighty, and she's gonna throw her hands out, and I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave directly at the door. Bam!
Alright, the door doesn't so much take damage, but the door does push into the door where it can't go anymore, and then would bounce open because it is off on its hindered. Do your allies need to take anything from that?
It's a 15-foot cube originating from you, so it would go in front of me.
Okay. I'll say you got enough control. I know there is a question about that in Raw, whether that's 15 feet around you or 15 feet in front of you, but we'll say you can do it. You can manipulate it to one direction,
Okay, thank you.
and so that door bounces open. Everyone, make in that room, make a Constitution save with advantage, since it's a kind of a thinner. The gas isn't very thick yet.
Oh,
In this room or in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And everyone now because the gas is starting to flood out. Okay, and then token object. I need to turn the door again.
Sorry, I lost connection there for a second. You said we have to do a Constitution check at disadvantage.
Advantage.
At advantage because it's not very thick yet in that room.
Understood.
Okay, Victor managed to save Gilbert.
Well, no. So I was already down.
Oh.
So I thought that you were saying the people that were in the room, like the small room, the initial one. So ignore me.
Okay,
yeah, Earth is definitely out.
Gilbert falls unconscious to the gas. And I said,
I expected better from him.
I'm
failed.
gonna roll for Victor. Victor is unconscious for 6 hours, and Gil is now unconscious for 4 hours. And to heal, Noah, the gas is not. You're fine. Tessa, you're fine, and hello. Yeah, you're fine, but the gas is still starting to spread out of this room. Victor is unconscious. Gillis is unconscious. Kelvis is unconscious. Noah, you can see your friend unconscious in the room, and this very potent knockout gas is at this point really thick in the room.
And it's still spreading, like it's still coming out of where it's coming out of.
Yeah, these 3 pillars are initiating this gas.
Just so I remember, this is where we came in from, and that is also a way out.
Yes.
And none of these other doors opened.
Nope.
All right, peace out, guys. I'm leaving the game.
I'm asleep.
I'm too old for this shit.
Is Noah gonna come back later on, or can your movement get you all the way out?
I mean, I could just activate my wings and fly up there.
Okay, so you exit the portal.
Yeah, no, I'm out. I mean, I'm not dealing with this.
Okay,
I like it. I like it.
See if there's. Is he planning on coming back, or are we just gonna miss you for the rest of the game?
I mean, if the gas stops and someone wants to come out and tell him, he'll come back. He'll come back in, but he's not dealing with whatever the hell this is.
Well, okay. Well, if we'll see how that ends up. As you start to fly in there, you do know. Well, you'll be the first to know is that the you make it out in time, but there is a bit of lava starting to fill over the portal, but it has not blocked it yet.
Okay. That's basically my turn. I activate the wings and I fly out.
Aaron,
I'm gonna move 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action to dash. 35, 40. Can I grab Victor?
yes, you can.
I'll just grab him. Do I have to roll or do I just grab him?
You can just grab him.
And then I'm gonna drag him 45, 50, 55.
It
60.
doesn't cost double movement doing that, but you can drag him. But it
Oh,
costs
it costs double movement?
Yeah.
Okay, that was 40, 50, 60.
Okay, and
And
anything else?
yep. That's it. I'm gonna yell to Tessa, grab Calbus, let's get out of here, close the door.
Okay, this is round 2. You're not fully in the room. So do a con saving throw. For I'll still give you advantage. But at the DC of this room, not the DC of this room. So you have advantage, but at the round 2 DC of the heal. You will fall unconscious for 6 hours. On the wrong way up. And Tessa.
Okay. Can I discern if this is poison or not?
It's definitely a poison. You're not sure if it's what kind of poison.
But
But there is
it is
but it-
poison.
Mhm.
Okay. Is an at-will spell considered? Yeah, an at-will spell is considered a level
Wait,
spell.
sorry. This is a poison or something?
Yes.
I'm immune to poison.
Oh, when that is
Sorry, I didn't think that this was a poison. I thought this was like some other like magical enchantment or something.
the voice is not. I'm not catching the voice. Which character is that?
Victor is immune to poison. He has the parapet of something that makes him immune to poison and
Health.
parapet of something. I'm
Health.
feeding a child real quick.
I think.
No, it's not health. I don't
Or
think.
poison.
Okay.
But
Well,
I'll tell you what it
not
is.
to retcon go back, but the poison is it's very potent, but you will manage to wake up on your next turn.
Okay.
It will only affect you for a short time. And it's Tessa.
Okay, so to confirm, yes, it is poison.
Yes.
Would Tessa be able to put that together, DM? That's my question.
Most likely. I mean, it's the chemical gas that is knocking people unconscious.
Okay, I'm gonna pull my
Poison that knocks people unconscious.
okay, I'm gonna pull my DOS lute off my back and quickly start playing a tune and just slowly pray to myself that this works, and I'm gonna cast one of the at will spells that it has of protection from poison on myself.
Okay. So that will the gas starts to filling up around you, but you don't seem to be nodding off.
I'm just like playing, and as I feel the magic take over me and I notice that the poison isn't coming to me, I just kind of like breathe a small sigh of relief. I'm like, okay, now I can help, but that is the subsequent like end of my turn.
That'd be Victor, because you wake up from the poison.
Okay. So I'm going to do. You see here, so I can do math. Shove would be an action, wouldn't it?
What would be an action?
Shove.
If you're trying to move the other character, you can move them at half speed.
Okay, gotcha. So Victor is going to stand up. No. It's for sleepies. Not my character sleepies though.
No, that's what you're saying to Calbus, as Calbus is not waking up yet.
Yeah. So Victor is going to stand up for half of his movement, and then push Theron out of the way. So that would be have to burn his or use his dash. So that would be 15, 25, 35 feet. And then with his remaining 25 feet of movement from the dash, 1, 2, 3 would be 15. Grab Calbus and drag him back 10 feet for his remaining movement.
Okay. Here with his unconscious, Calbus. Noah, what do you do once you're outside?
I'm literally just standing outside, maybe 10 feet away from the giant flaming spear, just rifle in hand, just kind of just sitting there, standing there, just waiting.
All right, and down to Tessa.
So I would like to cast. Actually, hold on. I need to check something. I would like to cast message up to Noah. And as the connection comes through, you hear Tessa's voice in your mind, and it says,
Don't you have to see me?
no, I just have to know what direction you're in.
You point a finger toward a creature in range.
In range, you're 120 feet away. Are you
He's
more than
technically
100?
on
Not even
another
in.
plane. He's
I'm
on
not in
another
here
plane of
anymore.
existence.
Oh, I thought he was floating at the top.
Oh no, I went out the portal.
Oh, okay, bye Z's. Never mind about that. I'm gonna come to this door, and I'm gonna hold an action to shut the door as I know Victor's going in to drag Calbus out.
All right. Assuming that Victor does that,
Yep, so Victor would drag him and to close the door.
the door would close. I am going to do that. I'm not going to turn it.
We fucked up that door.
You did.
The hinge is
Shut
all kind of damaged, but the door itself seems completely undamaged, like it's made of some really strong metal. At this point, do you guys do anything? Thinking basically out of a turn order, and that's you guys. What are you trying? What are you doing?
I think what we would probably do is drag all the sleeping people. I can't move him. Over to this corner. Gilreth, if you want to move yourself over there. And then Victor would cast alarm on this area right here to give them some warning, and then probably ask, where did Noah go?
He went out that way, and I'll point towards the exit.
Hmm.
I can't
Well,
reach him with my magic.
One of us should stay here to watch over them, and the other should maybe go and see if we can recover him or
Oh,
get him back in here.
I
oh,
just want to say, if it's what your character would do, I am perfectly content with no longer being in this game.
oh! I have an idea. I'll go get him, and I can go get him pretty fast too. So I will be right back because he can do it, and so can I. And I will pull my lute off my back and slowly start strumming a tune, and I will cast fly on myself, and I will go chase him out.
How quickly are you going over that and diving through the portal?
If I see it closing and I don't think I could make it out, talk to him, and the two of us can make it back in time, I would not go.
Well, and Noah was aware that whole thing is filling up with lava. So you go over there and you don't stop yourself. You are diving headfirst into molten lava.
No, if it was closing and I didn't think I could make it, I wouldn't do that. But if you want to make me do that, I will. But I would think I would have the wherewithal to stop myself.
Reaction to see how quickly you stop.
Yeah, I would pull myself to a stop as soon as I noticed that I couldn't make it. If I couldn't make it out and back, I'd be like, no.
Well, it appears that this is our home for a bit. We should probably try to wake our comrades.
Yeah.
If Noah's gonna be out for this game, I'll still find some way if you get something. I don't know. Would he still get a count of the game, but
No.
not
Don't give me Jack, dude.
He left.
I don't know.
Me the player am telling you, don't give me shit.
Okay. Well,
I wait like 15-20 minutes outside the portal, then just to, shrug my shoulders and say, well, they're dead, and then just leave.
well, it was fun having you for a little bit. I guess we are now down to a party of 5.
Bye.
I didn't see a dex roll, but it's not gonna be too hard for you to stop.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would you like Dex save or Dex just regular Dex?
Saved.
4. Can I use Tides of Chaos?
Yeah.
10.
Okay, you would have without your Tides of Chaos. You would have partly gone into lava.
That's no bueno. Would you like me to roll on the wild magic table now, or would you like me to wait?
Roll a wild magic table now.
All right. Wild magic surge, 23. Oh, I am blue now.
All right. You're blue. Da da da. What I don't know that song.
Dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba. Okay.
She's an avatar now.
Fun fact, as I land down next to Victor and I get a really funny look from him, I shake my entire being real fast and I change back to my normal color because I am a changeling.
About a minute later, you would your alarm would go off as you hear voices coming through. They should be in here. What? The trap went off. They should be in here. And these 2 fire maids, followed by 2 afreet, would come through the door. Huh. 2 of them didn't. Well, we got 5. We got 3 of them. 2 of them are surprisingly awake. We'll have to watch them carefully. You surrender, and you have the honor of serving the city of Brass as slaves, or you can die.
Before I give you my answer, do you promise no harm will come to myself or my comrades?
No harm shall come to you if you work and obey the city of Brass.
I'm guessing he's speaking in common, correct?
Yes.
Victor would message Tessa and just say, I think we have no choice. I do not think we should risk the lives of our party members until we are full strength again.
DM, I have a question.
Yeah.
When you twin cast, I know you can't twin cast AoE spells, but I'm curious on if I can twin cast dimension door?
How do
It-
I answer?
It affects more than one person. Naturally, it can. So you cannot, unfortunately.
But I can choose to bring along something.
But you can't. But the thing is, you can affect more than one. I think that's what metamagic says, right? It has to only affect one thing.
Let me check. Let me check twin.
Because, yeah, because if twin says you can only affect one, then any spell that can affect more than one person can. It's like if I can't twin cast a lightning bolt, because even though I could just target one, it could hit a whole bunch of stuff. That
Also,
targets only one. Yeah.
You realize I mean, you could cast this, but you realize you've only seen this room and that other room. You could end up inside solid rock, inside a volcano. You're in another dimension that's um I'm not sure where you want to teleport, but there's a lot of risk in that.
Mm-hmm. Uh, Tessa kind of flinches and she just kind of nods to Victor and holds up her hands.
Victor would basically unclasp his two weapons and just drop them on the floor.
Good choice. And this guy would move forward with his his guards flanking him. He would pull out manacles and he would bind the two of you and take your weapons from you. Get the other. He would say, he would send another. We got 3 unconscious. And it's like, well, I'm not getting it. That's the job. Carrying a slave. And so he would call in another one of these things. And the 3 of these would pick up your unconscious colleagues. And they would
Now it's a warm nap.
Huh?
Now it's a warm nap.
Yes, it would be a warm nap. And the 3 of you would escort you, they would escort you out the door. So behave yourselves as we take you to processing. And in the wake, they would take you out the door to where their colleagues await. And out
shit.
here to where there is another minecart, and this would be a head off further into the keep. You guys would ride. I'm going to copy and paste your tokens. You guys would ride to a holding room where they would take all your stuff unless you can reasonably say something you would have hidden from them. You would basically be stripped down and given basic brown sackcloth clothing.
I do have an item on me that is embedded in my body.
Okay, that will be kept, and that's it said unless you can reasonably give me reasonable reason why you would still have it.
Okay.
DM,
Yes.
just out of curiosity, my clothes, my armor looks like commoner's clothes. Just a heads up. Not sure if that would affect anything.
That didn't have detect magic. They would see that they would have a magic low, and those would be removed.
You said it would be removed?
Yeah. So they would process you in a holding room, in a cave-like holding room, and I'll just a general cave first. I'll let you guys who would wake up first.
You rolled the lowest for me, so I had 3 hours and they both had 6.
Goeth had 4.
Well,
believe he
you're
said.
it's a D4 plus 2, and I think he rolled a
Hmm.
4 for you, didn't he? I don't know. You could roll up and check, but I know I got 3 because you rolled a 1.
So unless you guys are gonna do something interesting, right now you're just in a holding cell of a cave, and you will be brought to your work detail
Um,
later. But I will.
I got a phone call, Eric, in the middle of you asking how we were describing hiding things. I would like to describe how Tessa hides. She like they can take the loot. I don't think I could hide that, but I can hide her casting crystal. So
Okay.
I'd like to try to justify that. So she has two. She has one that's in her pocket that well, she doesn't have pockets in her dress, but she always keeps it on her tucked somewhere, and that is the crystal from the Sky game that you ran. She just doesn't
Yeah.
use it as her casting focus. She uses the loot, but that is on her. They would have to physically search her to find it. So if they were to think anything, they would take her loot and maybe the crystal that's on a bracelet around her wrist, but they would not know about that one unless they cast detect magic or something like that, because they would find
How
it.
would you hide it? And they basically take off all your guys' clothing as well and give you standards. It's like workers like brown rags. But if you
Uh,
can hide it on your person, it's not like underneath. But if you can tell me how you'd hide it, go
if
yes.
if they would strip her out of her underwear, she would try to move fast enough to shove the crystal in her mouth.
Okay. Do a sleight of hand.
Sure.
I do hope you get this. So,
Total of
yeah,
20.
you managed.
Yes.
You managed to do that.
Okay, cool.
And 3 hours later, you guys would all be in a holding cell, and Elvis would wake up in nothing but the common like mining clothes.
Hmm.
Oh, Calvis, thank God.
I guess hitting the door was a bad idea, huh?
It was a
seemed
very
that
bad idea.
it seemed like there was really no other way to enter this place. We have been captured and stripped, as you can see, and they are being processed as slaves, which I think will work for our advantage.
Um, who took us? What'd they look like?
It seemed like some fire elementals of some way, shape, or form. I was not familiar with them.
Did they take all my gear, all my potions, all my shit?
Oh, they were very thorough.
Well, when I find my stuff, I got some potions in there that we can take that'll make us less likely to get burned. And then I'm gonna beat the living shit out of these guys and drown them
I
and make sure they die.
If I can get my loot back, I can make sure that none of the poison bothers us again.
Also, where's the old man? I don't see
Hmm.
him anywhere.
He flew
Oh,
away.
I almost forgot. As part of processing, they would put collars on you, and they
That's
would
cool.
the two people awake would be explained that these collars would give you resistance to the heat element. So you'd be resistant to fire, but they can also be used kind of like to punish the prisoners that get out of line. So they're like
Can I,
stock collars, but they will give you resistance to fire.
can I try and see if it's possible to feel like I could? So I don't want to rip it off. I want to like try and get my hands underneath it and try and feel like if I have the capability of ripping it off if it came to it. Like try and pull on it so I could see if it would even be something that would be within
You
my
can try.
physicality.
The two people awake will be told that they would tamper-proof.
Okay, I'll try. 21 for a straight strength check, just to see if I even have the ability, like if I get the idea that it might just not be possible or possible at some point.
It can't be taken off by brute force. That's very strong, but
Okay.
you realize that they can't be taken off by steel brute force.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out, so that's good to know. All right, well, whenever the others wake up, we gotta, I guess, figure out what we're doing, and then get our shit back, and then kill some people and get out of here, I guess.
Yes, the job has not changed, except they have conveniently stockpiled all the loot into one room, it seems.
Interesting. I like loot. All right. Well,
They
I
will
guess.
they will regret this decision, but I am at least glad that we are all alive and safe.
Yeah.
Where
Well,
are we even on the map?
Currently you will end up once you guys are processed, you will end up here as they are. Currently you are just in a nondescript cell cave.
Got it. Okay. I was
There
kind
it
of
is.
looking around like, where are we?
I
Well,
will start.
I guess we should just wait until the others wake up then.
DM, a question about my ion stone. Because I have an ion stone that floats around my head. Would they have taken that too?
You just pluck that and take it, and it stops floating. So yeah, that would be.
So
Yeah, they need to. They need
Unless
to
there's
make
some.
a success. It's actually a successful check. It's an DC 24 acrobatics check to remove it from me, or an a successful attack roll with an AC of 24,
Let's see here. Attack roll.
or acrobatics. Both DCs are 24.
Did Jin have?
Yeah, they take
Did
it.
Jin,
jeez.
They get it.
the
I'll
Jin
remove
are
that for
very
myself.
powerful.
Oh yeah, I don't argue that at all, but it does change my spellcasting mod if they take it, so that's why I needed to know. Because I could just ignore it, but I couldn't because it affected my spells. So
Uh, the Orb of the Veil thing, if it's around any non-magical, within 30 feet of any non-magical fire, it goes out. As in the fire.
The over the veil. Oh, is that one of the items that you
Yeah.
have?
That's one of the items I have. So any non-magical fire within 30 feet of it ends up going out.
They might try to put that in something. If it's causing trouble, they might do something different with that. Well, all your stuff which we put together, you could try to grab later on, but we'll see what that might be. If that could change things. So eventually, you guys all will wake up, and you will be brought before this Djinn, and he will. He said,
Hey, DM.
yes.
Sorry. Would Victor have been in the room when they tried to remove the ion stone?
Yes.
Then that 16 becomes a 9.
No, they don't really care about gender. So yeah, you guys all would have been basically stripped, and they wouldn't have separated out the girl.
Okay, then I would have used
Nine.
I would have twisted fate to remove that 16.
Would he keep trying? What's the percentile chance? See, how many would he he would try one more time, but if he would, then he would give up.
That 16 becomes a 13.
Okay. He's like, he eventually he gets frustrated and just like, fine, keep the blasted stone.
there's a very because she still has her spellcasting focus because it's in her freaking mouth. You get a message in your head that says, it still sounds like her mouth is full even though she's casting message.
Won't change anything. So next, to wake up would have been, were they both woken up at the same time? I think.
Probably.
think so.
Yeah. So it's about 2 hours later, I think. Well, 3 hours later. Theron and Gil would both wake up, and you would have a little bit of time to talk before they would be bringing you before this guy.
Joseph will just kind of like look down at his outfit, realize his gear is gone. It's like, not this shit again.
Theron
Fun
would
fact.
just go back.
So, fun fact: Gilbert's very first game started off with 0 gear. So this isn't his first rodeo with no weaponry.
I heard you guys talking about before the game. We were all talking about like, I got this cloak and a manta ray, and all this stuff be adaptable. And I'm like, not kind of adaptable. I'm thinking about.
Like I said, it's not his first game. He can also craft things as needed.
Yeah, but that's gonna take
That's
you.
what-
That's gonna take you time. That's the difference, and I don't think we're
Yeah.
gonna have the time to spare for you to be able to craft armor for everybody.
But don't worry, you're not going to be facing like Salonda Zins and things like that without your regular gear. But there will be challenges. There will be challenges with where you're gonna have to make do without all your fancy shiny weapons and all your um comfort animal swords and magic items.
You're so generous, DM, not to make us face gins without magical items. That I am thankful for. I'll tolerate anything else, but thank God.
Slayed the shit out of a gin. What are you talking about? I have a +0. I got this in the bag, guys.
With your stuff, you could probably handle the din.
Wait, what do you have a +0 on?
Persuasion.
Oh, persuasion. Oh yeah, you got this.
Definitely
yeah,
the face of the party.
My charisma is +0.
plus
guys.
0 is
I-
nothing.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah, I'm right there
worry.
with you.
I have a
I-
negative
I have a-
1.
Got it. We're fine.
+2.
Plus
Alright.
8. Just let me talk, boys. Okay.
So at some point, shortly after you're all awake, the 5 of you would be brought by this salamander before this din. It's like, the new arrivals from the from the prime. So where do we need detail today? The cave, the one where it's back. The cave in section 3A. I'm being mined slowly. The slaves do not wish to serve the Brass Empire efficiently. They could use some more assistance. Very good. So, you 5, you are now property of the Brass Empire. You have the honor of serving as slaves to mine and craft and prepare for our glory. Obey, and you will be treated well. Disobey, he will wave his hand, and all the shock collars will go off at a minor level, doing 4 lightning damage. And everyone, make a will save.
A what save?
Wisdom
Will save.
saves?
Yeah, hold person is will save, right?
I think so.
Do I have hold person? I don't think I do on Tessa, but let me check.
Hold on.
Basically, these collars will give you fire resistance when worn, but you are vulnerable to lightning damage. And anytime you take lightning damage, you are subject to the hold person spell DC 12.
I got it. Victor, yes.
Calvis is the only one that is subject to the hold person spell. So for 1 minute, you are underneath the effects of the hold person spell as he just tests the collar on you. But disobedience will be punished. Obedience will be rewarded. Do we got that?
Victor makes a very polite bow. Understood, my lord.
Can Theron raise his hand?
If any of you show aptitude, you may be able to move up to all crafted to become expert crafters. But you
What
are
kind of things are being crafted, if I may ask?
weapons for the glory of the Brass City. Armor.
Well, I happen to be a smith. And a crafter as well.
He returns to one look. Make a note. We will have this one tested for its skill later on. See if he is worthy to be promoted.
I have 2 questions, DM.
Yes.
First one is, looking at all the creatures that are around us, do they have collars on as well, or no?
All of these guys working in here seem to have collars.
Okay.
The
What about these guys here?
Mydrid, whatever they're called, the my drawings, they are not colored. They are just suits of armor, fire elementals in suits of armor, practically. And the salamanders also seem to be moving about free will.
Okay, got it. Second question: does the pants that I'm wearing have pockets?
Yes.
This ain't so bad.
Uh, Theron asked the Jin something.
Yes, you can.
He's a master Jin.
Yes, slave.
Then he'd say, by any chance, could I get a bobby pin so I can furiously poke anyone who would dare defy the Bronze Empire and dare to say anything bad towards you, since you are the most powerful Jin in the universe?
I like your groveling slave. You may go far. Then make a note. I want to see how this one can do too. But at this point, the only thing that any of you shall be receiving are shovels or picks. Make your choice.
I'll take a pick.
I'll take a pick.
A pick for me as well, please.
I'll take a shovel.
Pick.
Pick's one-handed or two-handed? Just mechanically wondering.
One-handed, I believe.
Cool.
Tessa will just like gesture with her head towards Calbus because she still has the stone in her mouth because she's not sure if she can get away with having two stones floating around her head at one time. So
He
for
kind of looks over.
now, it's just kind of like a little head gesture, and she just kind of like lowers her gaze and just acts very meek.
He hands things out, and it's like when the female doesn't answer, it's like give the female a shovel. That probably doesn't have the strength for a pick.
She
He's
just
good at digging holes.
She just nods softly. She doesn't look up. She doesn't make eye contact. But as he gets closer, she bows her head and kind of like curtsies a little bit. She's playing off the whole don't make eye contact with those above you style.
Take them to take them to work. I have business to attend to. And he will escort you. I thought that would take all of you.
We zoomed.
Zoom.
We vanished.
Zoomies into darkness.
And he'll get in the minecart and send you down. There you go. You would be escorted over here. So Marion's like, and say, and he would say, "You show these newcomers the ropes." Yes, master. We shall introduce to the newcomers. Now get to work. I'll be watching. Comes off a hiss. And it's the little Azad, what I think that's what they're called. Would say, this way, this way. Welcome. What you in for?
Apparently knocking on the front door.
You. They don't take too kindly to that. Of course, if you linger outside the front door too long, they go looking for you too. You look like you're from the Prime.
I'm not sure where that is, but I've heard that name mentioned that we were from there, yes.
Got a dwarf over here from the Prime too.
Wonder if that's one of the missing people.
How long have you been here?
Me? I've been here for for about a month or so. Well, lots of my people were pulled in here when the dungeon was created.
Hmm.
You said something about missing people. Oh, that's right. Well, we got so we're mining over here. The picks, loads of picks and hammers. We're digging into the wall. For those of you who have shovels, there'd probably be bins or carts or things like that. They're collecting the loose whatever. I didn't name the mineral they were mining. Whatever, probably something like mithril or adamantium or something, some special mineral. Like clean it up. Try to get most of the mineral and as little dirt as possible, and start hauling it into the bin. Won't dilly dally too long before the salamander starts getting antsy.
Tessa hurries over and as she walks past Calbus, she stops and like stares at his pick. Does his pick look sharp?
Yes.
Like like sharp enough if she were to like run her arm along it a little bit, it would cut her.
If you're trying to, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they're good working tools, and then they didn't give you crap tools.
Okay. So as she goes past Calbus, she's going to like reach her probably the inside of her forearm up and try to like cut open a little piece of her skin.
Seems to why, but I'm sure you'll become apparent later.
Yes. Would you like me to roll for that, or can we just say that I got a cut?
Yeah, you guys got the salamander is kind of watching you guys, but he's not like helicopter supervisor. He's just making sure you're all doing your job.
Okay, great. As I get over to, so I cut myself, and I hurry past Calbus, and I go over to where they want me to start digging rocks, and I slowly do it, and when I notice that the salamander isn't looking at me, because this is the only thing that she could think of to keep it hidden, she's gonna spit out the shard, and she's going to push it into the cut in her arm. And then
okay.
try to hold it closed for a little bit while she's still shoveling with one hand. So she's not going fast, but she's still essentially doing her work. And what I'm hoping will happen it will sort of close-ish around the gem. So it's kind of hidden, but it's actually still with her. And she can talk. Because after a certain time, they're going to question why she's not talking.
Interesting.
Clever.
Do you want me to make any rolls for that, or would you like to say that I just get away with it?
The salamander is that subtle enough that the salamander is not going to notice that.
Okay.
There's a lot of other work going on.
And then she would purposely try to injure herself a couple more times, so that way the cut doesn't look out of place.
Do you need a healing word to help mend that cut?
Don't use your magic now. It would be too obvious.
Now,
Go ahead.
can Ilo speak Dwarvish to this dwarf?
Oh.
So
He'd ask, is she from the original party?
Original party. So what's I mean by that? When my caravan was traveling towards the capital from Zandreata. So
So you were.
we stopped at night and used the camp to start the burning fire would keep away the animal, keep away the beasts of the area. We were surprised at night when those flaming monstrosities flanked by salamanders came and raided our camp. Half my caravan was dead, the other half were taken as slaves.
Is anyone left who is brought here, or is it just you?
The last one left. I think some of the others were transferred to other details. But others perished in the under the labor. If you don't keep up, if you don't keep you make your quota. Bad things can happen to you. They were merchants, not warriors. They weren't made for this.
So you're not a fan of this here.
We're slaves to fire elemental to fiery magical beasts forced to work 10 hours a day. You think I'm a fan of this? He's laughing with the pick.
See the others who just arrived with me?
Sorry for your fate. It is at
I
least
just
better than death.
by any chance, do you have anything sharp on you?
With the picks, they try to
Like a long
lift
pick
a weapon.
or a bobby pin or something.
They didn't completely undo my hair. Let's see what they didn't undo my hairdo. I think I've still got a pin in or two in there.
Can I get one?
Pen. What are you going to do? What? You didn't. If you're caught, you didn't get it from me. And what are you going to do with it?
Didn't get it from who? I don't know who I'm talking to. So I can't say who.
Good lad. And then when she would flip you a bobby pin.
I would hide it and just start digging.
She would start to give you some as you're digging. She would give you some advice about like where the good place to hit and things like that. And she well, at least she had some mining experience before coming here. That's why she's done well. This guy here who's kind of was put in charge of guys. Like, you mentioned others when you first came in. This guy only has one eye, by the way.
You said she's talking to me?
This guy, the Azar, like flaming dwarf type thing.
As I say, Victor will just be mining away. Just he's sort of like mining at this wall, and then he's like over here mining at this rock, just trying to like observe the room to just sort of see what else might be in this room.
If he was over by that rock too long, he would say you can do his perception. He would say, we're trying to dig more deeper into the vein. There isn't going to be much ore in that rock. But go do perception check.
Oh, I'm good at these. Oh, average.
The place is really hot. There are cracks of heat and lava and things around. There is a large salamander back here. It's kind of enjoying some of the heat coming from this lava pool. And kind of occasionally watching you guys to make sure you're all doing your jobs, but mostly just kind of just letting you guys relaxing and letting you guys do your work.
Okay, Victor would probably move down towards this way to be mining with them.
I know one of you guys mentioned the others or the other party at some point.
That would have been I think
Gilrith.
Was that
Gilrith
Gilrith?
mentioned it.
Yeah.
So this guy with one eye is, would say, you mentioned others. Was your part? Was your party split?
In a matter of speaking,
Did you come looking for someone and get caught in the same trap?
um, we're a couple of our party were in that strange small room when the door closed. And we kind of got caught up in the after effects.
I've never been close to the entrance. When he's done, well, I am told that when by a dungeon scholar, as she described herself, that when these form, they pull in elements from different places, and me and my people, and even the din, were pulled in here from their home plane, um, from the home plane. We are separate here, and they had the power. They took over the place. Like here, they have the room you were speaking to sounds familiar from what others have said.
Have you? Tessa will kind of like gently call over her shoulder now that she can talk again. She goes, "Have you ran into anybody else from our plane?"
He will look at you and do an insight for him. Well, I'm gonna give him give him a DM. Oh. He's like, no, I would say there's been several that they didn't have raided from nearby the portal. They seem to have control over it. The dwarf over there is one of them, but there was he kind of gives a head there. He's about hesitant to speak a little bit. And there was a party that willingly came in the door.
Them. What happened to them?
Oh, you don't want to end up like them, lass. Oh, no, he's not. He's not.
Hi, Thorvin. Nice to see you again.
Oh, you don't want to end up like them.
What happened?
Best not to speak of the dead. Especially the dead that won't listen.
Oh, I see. Well, good to know. My name's Tessa.
I'm kind of giving you a look, kind of like a quick look at you inquiring about this other party. Did you know this other group that willingly walked into the Jin lair?
Um, not personally, but we knew of them. I guess some would say we are more skilled than them, but at the same time, we fell into the same trap and are in the same area. So we may not be much smarter than them, but we do intend on staying alive, so I think that makes us outrank them a little bit.
Those fools. I tried to help them escape. They took my advice and threw it away.
What was your advice?
Paid the ultimate price.
What was your advice, friend?
And it gets down with the, how do I know I can trust you? I lost my eye for punishment from the last group. Hmm.
Um,
You could be sent by the enforcers to see if I have truly been rehabilitated back to the bronze, the brass, to the
um,
glory of the city of brass.
I guess, well, most of your, most of the people who would be in that situation probably can't do some of the things that I can do. Could they make themselves look like you?
You are an entirely different species, young lady.
Mm,
Many of your world would probably would consider you quite attractive, but from what I hear, you're, that doesn't won't serve you well here. Your frailty, your frail figure will not be benefit in the mines.
well, your concern is that I may be an informant for them, and we've already established that I'm not from here. But in comparison to the ones who would try to rat you out, I all I can do to show that I am not one of them is by basically saying that I am definitely not from here and I possess skills that people from here do not have. And with that uh I will actually change myself to look just like him, missing eye and all, in front of him. So he looks like he's looking into a mirror.
He will drop his pick in shock a moment. The
I drop my shovel in shock and I match him.
the clattering will draw the eye of the salamander, and he'll just shout first in first in primordial, and then in common, get back to work, no slacking. And he'll just kind of assume you're listening, and will sit back down and kind of curl back down to warm himself by the lava pit. That is quite impressive as he goes back to starting mining on the rock.
I shift back into Tessa and I pick up the shovel and say, "Believe me, I wouldn't want to be one of them." But I know that doesn't prove much, but I feel like it could show that I'm at least not an informant for them. Please, what did you tell the others to help them get out?
Do a persuasion check.
Okay. Wow, that's a bad roll for me.
But it's still a pretty decent roll. But it's just, yeah, with your +8, that's a bad roll. Because I gave them the advice that the entryway is heavily guarded. There is no way to escape that way by simply charging back towards the door and escaping out that way. There may be other ways to escape from the Zin, someplace deeper someplace within the pocket flame. But they decided that they knew best, and after I helped them, they went charging for the door.
They sound like fools.
Yeah, it's sad that they don't take the advice of a wise one. I do have a follow-up question though, if I may.
You may.
Thank you.
We can work and talk.
Yes, she will quickly go back to shoveling, realizing that she's been engulfed in the conversation and not doing her job. Uh, uh, we we are here. I mean, obviously, priority-wise, I would like to get out of here with all of my comrades and not die. But um, what what we are primarily here for is it's called a dungeon anchor. It's a um, it's a piece of material that's keeping the two dimensions locked. Has anything here seemed, I guess, out of place or odd? That may be it. Please don't say me. I'm aware I'm odd.
He would begin to whisper. Deep within the plane, the pocket dimension, there is something pulled from somewhere upon the prime plane and deposited here. It is a being of from a great power. Seems to be very centralized to this place. He is a prisoner, but from my understanding, was a prisoner before being pulled here. It was actually this advice that I gave the other party. If this being could be freed, we could. It. He would probably have the power for us to escape, not by the front door.
So you think him being here may be what is tying everyone down and locking this place?
Given what the other party said about dungeon anchors and the Nerria, I've never heard of the place. Dungeons. I suspect what you were looking for within that great chamber.
When we get out of here. The when, not if. You see that one, and she'll point over to Calbus. He's way too stubborn to stay here. It's gonna get too hot. He's gonna want to leave. We we will all get out of here, and we'll show you Nerria. It's beautiful.
I suppose I could visit. I mean, I eventually wish to go back to the elemental plane of fire with my comrades.
We've got people that can make that trip for you. Or we can find someone.
We are at war with the Jinn. They used our people's great craftsman skills, and then tried to enslave us. But we rebelled.
You're a craftsman. I look at Gilrith.
Most of them are.
I see. Oh, wonderful. And I will reach. I will let go of one of the handle shovels, and I will reach my hand up to my ear, and I will brush where the crystal is currently stored against where the astral shard is currently stored against my ear, and I'll brush it against my ear, and I will cast a message to Victor, and I'll tell him basically everything that I just learned and ask him to help me pass it around so that way everybody's in the loop. since I know Gilworth is there, he heard everything, so I will do the same thing and I'll tell Nilo.
If you he would eventually he would go back to work a little bit, but several a little bit later to not draw suspicion, he would go. You are serious about escaping and not running for the door?
Completely. We're too stubborn to leave without completing what we're supposed to do.
And if we can, we'll get you guys out as well.
We'll do everything in our power to get you out as well as us, and we intend on taking the proper paths. We know our strengths, we know our weaknesses. However, our strength is limited with most of our gear gone, but that doesn't mean that we still can't make a good push.
Didn't tell you that these collars cannot be removed.
Yes, but they also did tell us that they're helping us maintain the temperature here. It's rather hot, and our kind doesn't survive very well in heat, especially lava.
I have learned a trick to removing the collars, but I cannot do so with the supervisor watching. It may be foolish, but if he could be overpowered,
DM,
yeah,
is he considered a humanoid?
the salamander,
Yeah.
no, large elemental.
So not a humanoid. Damn, I don't have charm monster. I have charm person. I was gonna be like, hey, you go take a lunch.
That'd be great.
Damn.
I was hoping some people would be able to hide something, but this was, but they would have to get you.
Where do
But
they usually keep the gear? The stuff they take.
there is a near the main smithy. There is a bridge made of force that will cross over to the the armory. Your stuff, if you are new, your stuff will likely not be processed. I'll reveal it as he's describing it. But it is guarded by an elemental, but there is a guard that would be difficult to take, more powerful than a regular salamander. So I've kind of revealed. He would describe this to you guys.
Oh, thank you.
There's a bridge that will be made of force that will lead to the armory. There is a tunnel that leads from where all the forges are made. It would be difficult to cross that way, but there may be ways around the lava that one could get there without crossing the bridge or going through the forge. Or we could perhaps sneak through the forge.
How many are guarding the forge?
One mega, whatever the elemental thing. One Mayadon, a fearsome foe. Oop. Yeah. Getting there would not be easy, but to avoid the salamanders and getting there, but not impossible. We made it. The last party made it to the fords, made it to their gear before charging the gate. It is there where they betrayed me and decided to not go along with our plan.
If we're able to get to our gear, we may stand a chance against the creatures. Might even be able to arm all the others to be able to fight back.
Yeah. But I think
My people are used to fighting the Din, but when we have greater numbers,
it sounds like what you need is a little motivation, a little hope. If
yeah, you can find a soft rock. I'll make one.
if we go through with this and we fight our way out there, what are the chances of your people joining in the fight?
The odds were given in the favor. The hatred runs deep between my people and the Din. If the odds were turned in our favor, and the college disabled, I am sure they would rebel.
Can you disable them in mass?
En masse, no, but I have gotten very good at removing them. It would only take me a few seconds, a round or two, to disable collars.
I look over at Nilo and I look back at the guy and I say, "You think you can teach him how to do it? He's probably the fastest one of us here."
Depends on how quick of a learner. It does take some tinkering skill.
Well, the way I see it, and Tessa kind of like stretches a little bit and looks at Gilworth. They say, "Looks like you and I are gonna take the reins on this one. If this guy can teach Nilo how to do it, I think we can get a lot of people free really fast. But we got to take out that one." She like gestures her head towards the snoozing salamander.
Looks like it.
Do you still have your casting focus?
I don't, but all my spells, majority of them are verbal and somatic.
But you still need your holy symbol in order to cast them. That's a cleric requirement.
Ranger.
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
I think rangers still have a casting focus though.
Do they?
I think any class that can cast has a focus to cast from. I think.
I believe it was like a totem or something, like a druid totem type thing.
I know druids have
it
to have
draws
a
on there.
focus.
Let me compare it to something real fast, and I can tell you the answer in like 2 minutes.
Cool.
We have a lot of rock with you. I mean, we could time slide, and something could be crafted if it's just a totem.
I want to ask the little guy something. Are they weak to cold? Do you know?
Yes, vulnerability cold. But they are
Perfect.
resistant to weapons that are not magic and that are not magically enhanced. These picks fly fine weapons. These picks will do a d6 damage. Or is it a d8 for all pick?
They need a component pouch, but not a focus.
So I might be able to possibly do something. He could. I don't know if it would work as a spellcasting focus or not, but he could carve a small rock into a holy symbol. I don't know if that would work as a spellcasting focus or not, though.
It would if it for cleric spells, yeah.
Yeah, there.
I
I was
mean,
saying
if
for
you want,
rangers, you don't have a focus, so there's at least
if you
that.
guys, I mean, I would allow a time slide that you could do. You could wait a day or two to before to takes time to hiddenly craft something and then do do this raid in another day.
I feel like they would totally try to buy their time.
I think so. I think
Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah, this would not be. For the picks, would we just use the war pick?
Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, war pick would basically be what it'd be.
Okay.
I believe that's a D6 or D8. I was looking it up.
It's a D8.
Because at the very least, if nothing else, I do have the ability to make magical weaponry.
Yeah, I said before the game that could come in handy.
I don't know if they'd let you keep the picks long enough.
Oh no, I just need to be able to carve that symbol, like a holy symbol of some sort. Because I believe that's needed as part of the enchanting.
And then it just should be one action to cast magic weapon.
It's an hour.
Oh, an hour.
It's an
And I
hour
wonder
long
if we could
ritual.
technically do it while he works.
Yeah. Especially if you guard it into being tightly intentful.
So are we taking the equivalent of a long rest here before?
Yeah,
Like,
if you
in-game?
guys are not trying to break free today, you could spend a couple days to prep your escape.
As Theron comes up and greets Tessa, Tessa goes, yes, you must have heard me talking about your ears must have been burning. This is, and I don't recall what his name is, DM, I'm sorry. uh, uh, this is my friend Theron.
Vantu.
What's his name?
Vantu.
Vantu. Vantu, this is my friend Theron. Theron, this is Vantu. Theron's really good at what you also know how to do, and I think it would be advantageous if you two spent the next few days being student and teacher. And I will wander away to dig over here, so that way I am being doing a variety of work and not drawing any additional attention.
Guild will come down here. Like, once we have the day that we plan to do things, he will be down here, basically more or less out of sight, to discreetly be able to cast his enchanting.
Okay. You enchant your pick to be a those appointments. Okay.
But that's basically once the day comes that they are ready to enact.
Enchant it to be a magic weapon. Will bypasses the off. Tessa's got a spellcasting focus. A lot of you guys have picks that you can just try to beat the salamander to death, even if it's not magic.
Can I acquire a second pick? Since they're one-handed, and I typically wield two-handed things, and I
You'll
just
just wait and check to see if you
my logic being that I would be able to be twice as effective at my job if I had another pick.
if you show them that you can wield things two-handed and be
Yeah.
especially they would
Yeah,
So
I will
let's
go.
wait and check see if they would
Yeah.
if you can persuade them to give you a second one.
I will. Victor will go with Calbus because he has the exact same request of some of these miners that when the time comes that we need a second pick for each of us. So if that gives him advantage on the persuasion check or whatever.
Sure. Oh yeah. You can definitely get second pick for everyone in the group if you want to.
Yeah, I'll basically acquire 5 extra picks, and then if anybody wants to, I know Tessa isn't gonna duel with them. I don't know about. I know Victor probably will. I assume Gilworth might. I don't know what Gilworth prefers to do. I've seen him use one-handed stuff and shields, so I'll just acquire 5 extra, and then if we need them, we need them. If not, then we don't. But I will add a second one to my inventory for myself.
So the day comes when you're trying to pull off your escape. Let me clear in 10 order. What's your okay, +2. So how are you guys gonna go about doing this? Killing this, taking out the overseer, and getting into oh, but he doesn't know you. Even though his head's got high initiative, he doesn't know you guys are gonna do something until you do something.
I would like to make sure by casting message to everybody for them to know to hold their actions until my signal, and my signal will be hitting him with an with a cold based attack.
Okay.
Gilworth will ask if she thinks she might be able to draw him over here.
Could possibly do that. Call the potential that's possible. Is that what you want to do?
Sure. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this a fun way. So Tessa's over here, and she kind of like moves to this way, and then she flags for these guys down here to move. She's like, go, move away, go.
Vento will.
Gilworth would have given Tessa a some kind of signal for when he succeeded in his thing, like once it's ready.
Okay. She will continue to shoo him away until he is at least 15 feet away.
Your dwarf friend has been reassigned to different place this
Oh,
time.
bye, Dorothy.
Or dwarf colleague.
Bye,
Whatever.
bye. This guy needs to move. He's gonna get hurt. She wants him up here. Like, go over there. Go.
Then you move another one of these.
Yes, please move this guy up near. Perfect. I think perfect. She can move down here. So she walks down here. Hopefully, everyone is out of range. There needs to move a little bit more. There we go.
Big black. I don't know what you're doing.
Okay. Yeah. So waiting for the signal from Gilrith, then I will go.
Gilworth kind of lets out a type of noise as he stretches, which is the signal for Tessa.
As soon as she hears that, she drops the shovel, lets out an ear-piercing scream that Calbus would recognize as her wanting attention, but pretending to be hurt, and proceeds to fall onto the ground screaming.
He moves up to the bridge and says, "What's going on?"
She's just screaming and wailing and rolling on the ground.
The frail one is hurt. Well, why aren't you helping her?
Gilworth will go over and he will like kind of crouch down and look over. I think she needs medical attention. I can't really do much without my gear.
I don't know if this one will last long enough to be a worthy slave, but And let's keep my quota up. He starts slithering across the bridge.
As he does, Tessa flags for Gilworth to move away.
Gilworth will move out of the way.
They come over. Fair one. What is wrong?
She looks up and she goes.
Will you live?
She looks up through her panting, and she's been crying. It's been an extravagant show, and she looks up, and she holds her hand, the back of her palm up against her face, the gem that is stored within her forearm facing up to him, and she goes, "Oh, I'm sure I'll live." And then her eyes open. She looks up at him, but you won't. And I'm going to transmutate the Thunder Wave spell into cold damage and cast it at 3rd level.
Okay. Roll surprise round, blast with that, and everyone roll initiative.
And is it possible to throw a spell at him as well?
You guys had this all had time prep all this. If you want to holding an action, I would let you.
Yeah. So I'll have to make a DC save as well.
Okay, so what is this damage from Tessa first?
It is 16, but I have transmutated it to cold damage. So it would be double that if they are weak against it.
16. All right.
16 times 2. If it's double damage, it's 32.
Yeah.
And then it's
and
DC 16 con save.
Con save of +2.
Miss. Full damage.
I just realized I rolled way too high for his initiative, but oh well. Here he gets to keep it 28. Okay, and then someone else was trying to blast.
Yes, so he must make a dexterity save as well.
I don't think he passes.
No, he does not. So that's 14 more damage.
No, I see you're
that's-
casting Sacred Flame, and are you changing this to some other? Oh, is it Radiant? Never mind. 14 damage. All right, and
You feel the hands of fate change, and his initiative is actually whatever he rolled is actually an 11.
Oh!
oh,
I love it. Also, would our HP be back up to full because it's been a couple days?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, we took a long rest.
Okay, just making sure.
okay, Gillis.
All right.
Tessa had started off war with this thing and did some serious cold damage, and others have blasted with holy fire.
And this is a war pick that we have essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And what damage does that do?
Be a
Okay.
D8, but it is not magical.
Oh, mine is.
Oh yeah, well one of them, yeah.
It's 1d8 piercing, but it's 1d8 plus strength. So, and it's a
Yep.
martial weapon, so you know.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I had that proper here. And is it a two-handed weapon or one-handed?
It's one-handed.
It's normally one hit.
Oh, that makes this even better because now my dueling comes into effect as well. All right, first attack.
All right, 13, and that's magic.
Yep. Second attack. And because Gloomstalker, third attack. They get that extra attack on their first turn, and if that one hits, they also deal an additional 1d8 damage.
Wow, I was expecting this guy to be a little harder. considering you guys were not equipped. But yeah, between the cold damage that he's vulnerable to, and you that your weapon is actually magical, which I wasn't expecting, you do some serious damage to this guy. Salen.
Can I use my action to get Calbus's collar off?
Alright, so yeah, you were taught how to do that. So yeah, you can do a you have tinkering tools, anything like that?
We have nothing.
You have
I
a
mean, I have a
bobby
bobby
pin.
pin.
Are you trained in tinkering tools?
I do not believe so.
Um, roll an intelligence check or dexterity check to try
You
to
said intelligence?
see how well it's to see if you can do it in 1 round or 2. You can at least do it in 2 rounds, but if you do roll well, you can do it in 1 round.
Sorry, you said intelligence or dex?
Yeah.
Did that roll?
I haven't seen it yet.
Let me retry that. I'll just do a d20, and then it's added 5. 12.
Well, the average roll. So it's gonna take you 12 seconds to get the call off, but he's starting to get your call off.
Could I use my bonus action to make it 1 turn?
That was what the roll was for.
I was using the action to do that. Then I mean, could I use the bonus action also to help me go quicker, or
That's
do you
what
make the roll?
That's what your roll was for, to see if you could do it in 1 turn.
Oh, okay.
And you rolled only average. So it'd be, unless you want to use the bonus action for something else, or
Could I use my bonus action also to try to get Victor's off as well?
2
Just
people?
use that.
No.
Okay, cool. Then I'm good with just 1.
All right, Tessa.
Alrighty. Let's see. What can I do? That's range, that's range. I'm just gonna look up at this guy who's probably really pissed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna
You have never. He is in salamander rage right now.
oh, I bet. He's just gonna get a little wave of bye-bye, and I'm gonna misty step away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And just to be a jerk, I'm gonna go across the bridge. Boop. And then I'm gonna turn around, and I'm gonna spend another sorcery point to transmutate a firebolt into a cold bolt, and I'm gonna hit him with that. Boop, with a natural 20. Damn right I am.
Damn.
Do you play with crit rolls, Eric's? If you do, I'll do that math for you real fast.
Yeah. Adrian.
29
20
times
Oh,
2.
Adrian,
Not times 2. That's
your primary damage thing is going to be max plus roll.
yep. So,
Well, yeah, but if it's cold damage and he's vulnerable, it would be times 2.
Double, yeah.
oh yeah.
So-
So 29
So
cold damage.
58.
So
58.
58 points of cold
Damn.
damage if he is in fact not
Yeah,
resistant.
Tessa just
Yeah.
60 subs across
He
stage.
is
Bye. Boom.
he is blasted into almost basically ice in the fire plane. He is turned to and then kind of breaks apart and start to melt.
I pull my hand up because I did it as like a gun, and I go, and then I put it away.
Dorothy will take that pick and just smash the statue, this ice statue of him.
Put it away in my pocket.
And that was a lot easier than I was expecting.
I never stopped using the pick to work because I have no idea what the plan was. So I just kept picking until I looked over and decided that I didn't have to fight the guy. So Calbus just kept picking.
I was expecting that to be harder with you guys not having magic weapons. And then I didn't know if spellcasters would be able to cast spells. But you
As
guys,
I said before, this isn't Gilbert's first mission without any gear.
You guys slaughter him. Yeah, pretty well.
Like, all right, I will walk gingerly across the bridge because I'm like, I teleported here. I don't know how stable this is, and and I will go up to Nyla and be like, do you mind? And I'll like point to my collar.
I take her collar off.
Yeah, you guys can get all the calls off if you want.
Yep. We'll call the others over, like all the other workers, and so it's like, so you guys ready for a jailbreak?
Uh, yeah, let us take the fight to the Evil's Inn.
Before we do that, can I loot this salamander guy?
Yes, you can. Salamanders have they have a heated body. A creature that touches a salamander with a melee attack. Oh, I wasn't reading that. Within 5 feet of it takes fire damage. Any metal weapon. Okay. So only once per turn though, isn't it? Or is that each time you attack?
I think that's each time it gets hit for heated body. If it's like the
Remoras.
Remoras.
So at that time you had the collar on and you were resistant, but so you would take 66 fire damage.
Wait,
Wait,
me?
what?
So
2d6
the way that it's explained, that he's explaining it, is every time you melee attack the creature, then
Oh,
you're within
okay.
5 feet of it, you take fire damage back, and it's 2d6 per hit, and Gilworth hit them 3 times, so it's 66. And
Okay.
since he's resistant with the collar, whatever he rolls
Well,
is going to be
you
halved
had the
anyway.
collar at the time, so that would have only been 11 fire damage.
Yeah.
When you hit it with the pick, I did not did not realize that it was every time it was attacked, and I was just looking at stat block now. So it has a spear. That looks like its only weapon is that big spear it has. Its other attacks are tails and being a heated body.
Hmm.
But you can certainly take a spear if someone wants a weapon that's different from a pick. And Ventu will help get collars off. And you've got 4. I think there's 4 as a.
Can I talk to our friend Vantu?
Yep.
Like, I have a question about these. Can you deactivate the shocking properties of them? Because us having some form of protection against this heat would be really beneficial.
I cannot deactivate the stocking properties, but if you wish to benefit from the fire resistance, they will be able to hit you with the shock.
Okay. If I put it back on, will it relatch, or is it something that I could take off willingly?
You can put it on and off, take it on and off.
Okay.
Now that they've disabled the latch. But
Okay.
while it's on, you will be vulnerable to lightning damage, and overseers and things like that can take an action to try to shock you for lightning damage. But you can leave it on, and it will give fire resistance.
Okay. I will go back to the group. I changed my mind. I'm not going to put it on because I forgot that anybody could activate it. But I will tell our frontline fighters, be like, hey, I can keep you standing, and it seems like Gilworth can too. You may want to consider wearing it.
Well, I'm going to get my gear back, so, and if that means that all these other workers here die in the process of us getting the gear, that's fine, because I don't care about them.
Others have that heated body too.
Hmm?
And yeah, others have heated body. And your friend's dead light, bright light in 10-foot radius, and a dim light in additional 10-foot radius.
I'll think about wearing it, but at least it's unlatched now. I have a choice. So.
Yep. I will put mine in my pocket.
the-
Victor taps Calpus on the shoulder and says, "That spear seems to be a two-handed weapon, and I know you do favor those."
the spear a two-handed weapon?
Yeah.
Okay, then I would like to take that spear, please. I use two-handed weapons, and it lets me actually use. It's not considered a heavy weapon though, right? It's just a two-handed spear.
This is on the stat here. It'd be one. It's a pretty big spear. So whatever the biggest spear is in the PHB.
Well, it's probably
Mm.
a glaive is honestly probably the
Yeah, it
biggest.
sounds like.
Is it the
Well-
equivalent of a glaive, like a 1d10 damage weapon?
Yeah, what is
Is
the weapon damage on the? I lost the page. Salamander. Fire
Yeah.
snake. Yeah, there have been lots of fire snakes around. You'd
Yeah,
see them.
because spears are just one-handed, so if the only two-handed ones that are in there are glaives.
2d6 target. 2d6 weapon.
Can I just do 1d10 instead of 2d6?
That'd be pretty close to equivalent. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Plus, it'll just automatically roll easier with the 1d10 rather than the 2d6, so I'll just put that in there as that and go from there. So I have this glaive now. This real big glaive.
Does it do any extra? Like, is it on fire or anything?
They have they have what are called heated weapons. So any weapon they wield does fire damage, but the weapon itself is not.
Okay, gotcha.
Cool. Well, now I got this glaive, I can do a little bit more. I can be more powerful. So I guess you and I are gonna have to kill some stuff, Victor.
Did you not
As
see what I
always.
just did? And Tessa like kicks. She like points at the thing. She's like, "Did you not see what I just did?"
No, I was working. Look at this rock I just picked apart.
It's just
We have been mining hard for the glory of the Copper Empire. What have you been doing besides killing our masters? For
Killing-
shame, Tessa.
kill-
For shame. I thought you better.
Victor,
we
He
go?
he says with a smile and a smirk.
there. Everything about her says she's annoyed, but you can definitely tell that she finds it funny and she's okay with it. But she's just like, like I finally did something cool and no one saw it.
Gilbert saw it. Gilbert is proud of her.
Yay!
You would he's like, it would be best not to take the the minecart back, but I know a way back towards the forge. And if you want to go back that way, you can come in this way.
That would probably be best.
Calbus, are you done with your rock?
Leave Rocky alone. He has feelings. As you look over, you see that I have, in fact, carved using a pick a very good face into this rock.
Huh. You should go
Well,
into
let's
sculpting.
roll.
You didn't know I was, did you? See, you don't even pay attention to what I do on my free time. All right, let's go.
You know
And I
that's
just walk.
complete.
Mhm.
Amazing, Rocky.
Just missed my rock and roll pun.
I still heard
I can feel Kenzie's facepalm on the other side of the screen.
Good, I'm glad.
Let's go. Let's go to wherever we need to go. I need to get my gear back and get the F out of this place.
before we go, can I cut the head off the salamander?
it. Yeah. Yeah. You're picking enough of a weapon that could pick off the head of it. Of course,
would-
it's kind of been icy. This one kind of got turned to ice. So no, I think this one is.
I mean,
It might
Growth
shatter.
did kind of. Yeah, Growth did kind of like smack it after it was frozen solid. So it might have been broken into bits.
Yeah, this one's kind of smashed up a bit.
No worry.
There will be more, Nilo. Come on.
Just out of curiosity, do you guys want me to stealth ahead? Just so we don't walk into, like 20 of these guys?
Yes, please.
Sure. Go for it.
Sure.
Do you want me to roll stealth check?
Yeah, you can go your stealth check, and you would come in at this point. If you guys were coming in that way. Do you want me to move you, or you can move yourself?
I guess, can you move us?
You grab.
Hazum. Oh,
Never
oh.
mind.
I grab the rest of you.
Oh my goodness.
Guess 14 is good enough.
Eek.
Oh.
I will also have go with being stealthy. $14, but a not that one.
Ah, 14. That's stupid. Perception check on some of these salamanders. In the area. They heal you guys. He would coming. How many of them are in the area? Only one that's really close. One of them hears it coming, but not well enough to identify that it's not well enough to identify that you're not that you're not supposed to be there. You're heard. At least one of them hears you, but nothing seems to come after you.
Colbus, do you want to join me in as we scout ahead?
I'm not the stealthiest, but sure, I'll come with you. We can do that.
The river of fire should be up ahead. There will be fire elementals within the river, and if you could either climb along the edge of the and stealth, try to sneak over there, or we could attempt to cross the bridge and make it to the forge. The forge, we would have to face the fire giants, but many of my people are there. We may be able to start freeing them.
If I were to like stealthily try to look around this corner here, what would I be? Just a stealth check? So there to see like what's around this bend here.
I'm revealing the area. Come on, not hiding it. Reveal tool.
Victor
Story of
has
my
been
life,
eaten.
Eric.
Victor is gone.
That's a bug that they've had for a while, and I find annoying that the reveal tool hides things. So yeah, you can hear that there's a salamander over here. You can do another stealth check, but he seems to be looking this direction.
Or I'll roll a stealth check since I'm up.
Yeah, you can look around the corner, and he seems to be supervising stuff going on this direction.
I think we're good if we hurry. Quickly, but quietly.
Where's our supplies again?
The supplies were going to be up on the far side of the be up over here.
Okay. So we need to go up and then to the right.
You wouldn't review it.
I'm gonna
Because
try
if
and
I came in this way, you would know this
yeah, like right there.
will lead you back to where you were instructed.
So for those of you that see, you would see a gray shimmering image of Victor appear over here, and then move forward, and then just sort of like hold that position.
Using your form and then teleport. And your stealth has 28 stealth. That's a good one. So this guy is also kind of
Oh, Jesus.
Nope, he doesn't notice you. He's attending to the workers.
Tessa's got a 15.
Sleight of hand.
Oh,
that a stealth?
that's
Yeah, Victor, you rolled a sleight of hand as well. You did not roll a stealth.
Oh, did I? Oh.
Yeah, you rolled a sleight of hand, my man.
okay. Yeah, I'll take the 18. That's fine. That's so fun.
And you just see Victor like shift with his echo.
So you
Formation.
wouldn't be noticed. But there's the sound of mining and working and living. You can hear the sounds of primordial being spoken about by the salamanders and other places where they, or ignin, yeah, which is a form of
Ah,
primordial, and other places where like the sound of hammering and digging can be heard, and do a stealth check if you're moving up there within visible range of that salamander.
I
Oh.
did roll stealth.
12, and he has a 6, so yeah, he's pretty oblivious.
So should we cross, or what's the plan?
Eorth will motion for.
Yeah.
We
Let's
trying
go
to
across.
like
Let's do it.
bring the others up.
Just gonna go. I'll stop there for a second and then over here. To just try and get across.
Do a stealth to see how much noise you're making. You're out in the open, so it's gonna be fairly visible. There's a wall there. There is a wall there, though.
okay.
Yeah. I rolled a 15 on myself.
Okay, so you're not making a ton of noise because there's holes in the wall where he can look out, but there's
Yeah.
still. But I mean, it's
I'm using my the glaive that I picked up as kind of like a balancing beam, even though I don't think this is as narrow as like a tightrope, but I'm kind of using it to balance myself so I don't like trip or lean or fall into this lava river that's underneath me. Because
yeah.
I
As
don't
long
want
as you
that.
guys don't get underneath under 10, you can get across without making too much noise that he's gonna start looking out. Oh, Tessa.
Yeah, she would desperately use Tides of Chaos if you'll let me.
Yeah.
12. Would you like
You
would you like me to
kick,
get here and then
you kick something like a iron or something like that, and it's about to go like it's about to fall and make a big noise, but then your wild magic kind of pushes it off, and it splashes into the lava without clanging against tons of metal, and
Okay.
which would draw attention.
I always ask this every time that I
Yeah,
use.
roll your wild
Yeah.
magic.
83.
Oh.
I didn't.
That's not a bad one.
That's not a sheep one, I think. Each creature within 30 feet of you takes. Oh, lovely. I'm gonna hit this guy. Yeah.
Oh no!
I mean, you're also gonna hit all of us too.
I have a random question, and if the answer is no, I totally understand. But could I counterspell that or no?
Oh no!
A lot of these are not visible, or they don't know you're there.
Oh, they're gonna. They're gonna.
Well,
No!
yeah, they're about to
There's
realize it.
three of them are suddenly gonna take random necrotic damage.
I mean, just do this. Just put a 30-foot bubble on yourself and you'll
Counterspell.
see.
Um,
Pop that aura.
Yeah, I'm doing it. But again, I'm asking the
Yeah.
question.
That's true. Yeah, man, I'm gonna get some necrotic damage. Jesus.
Victor is resistant to it.
No, you're not. You don't have that gear on right now.
Yes, I do, because it is embedded in my skin. Like like when I attune to it, the tubes come out and like embed themselves into me. They can't
It would
remove
be
it unless I.
resistant if I had my gear.
As I say, they can't remove it unless I'm unattuned to it.
Yeah,
don't
I would be resistant, but I don't got my breastplate, so.
think you should be able to counterspell your own wild magic. Now, if someone else was wild magic was going off, maybe.
Fair enough.
But I don't
Well,
think you can counterspell your own wild magic.
give me that necrotic damage.
And when I was copying and pasting these guys, I did not put hit points on them before. This is a note to you guys. Note to
Wow.
when
That's a
you're
lot.
putting multiple monsters on a map, it is easier to put the hit points on them and then copy and paste instead of going
Yep.
back.
Yes.
I don't always remember that.
I
we
take
all
5.
Yeah, we all just took damage. So did those two monsters there. Well, this is about to be a bad time. Oh no.
Can Nilo attempt to cross stealthily, or is it pretty much too late for that?
You guys can be stealthy. Two of these guys definitely know something's up. But the question is, do they see you, or when they will come looking for what's going on?
Do you want me to roll
Oh,
stealth?
10 damage. Yeah, you can roll stealth.
I will also throw my stealth out there. Oh, come on, Gilbert. You should be better at this. You've got a freaking 8.
Darren's got a 13.
A 16 and a 3. Alright, this guy in here, even though he took 10 necrotic, and he's
Ow.
going to start yelling in Primordial, thinking that one of his buddies did thinking that one of his buddies did something, or somebody just he poked himself or something. This guy over here got a 16 though, and he's gonna look out and
Can I? I probably don't have time to get it off, but I was gonna see if I could shift into one of them.
on your turn you might be able to, but you just accidentally
He
kicked.
doesn't roll a 16. He also rolls a 3.
Oh, okay.
Best fucking skill.
Nice.
Important dice,
So
man. I tell you what.
somehow you either put an illusion up, or you see that this is you see in the future this guy looking out through this hole and seeing the party and calling out this alarm, and you yell at Tesso or someone to do something beforehand, and he looks out through this hole and no one's there. So he'll go back to sitting where he's at.
She runs up. She's like, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I panicked. I'm sorry."
Well, I'm just gonna keep on walking. 3, 4, 5, 6 up this
I
way.
wouldn't say it would be there anymore. No, this guy would be.
I'm gonna-
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
This is okay. We will get through this.
Theron's going to say to the party, if we make it out of this, I have a keg of Dwarven ale that's on me. You can all have it. Have some.
Oh,
You're moving up there. There is still there's a salamander god by the
Ah.
track here. Actually, he might be over here more by the lever.
you like me to roll stealth?
Yep.
Ugh. I don't think I have anything that can change that. I think mine's just for a saving throw. Yeah, it's a saving throw. It's not gonna matter. We
He'll
both just
look up
rolled.
to you and go, "Laves, what are you doing here?"
I'm gonna run up and attack him. But I think my glaive has reach. It does. It has a 10-foot reach. So I'm gonna stay 10 feet away from him and stab him with my glaive.
Okay.
So, and I get 2 attacks. So, just straight rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my first one. 25 for 8 slashing damage.
That
And
hit,
then-
and it is not magical, so he takes 4 damage.
Correct. And I don't know why it's not letting me do. this. Anyway, I'm gonna make this next one Great Weapon Master. So whatever I roll, subtract 5 from it, and then if it hits, it'll be adding 10 more damage. It's not letting me pull up the prompt for it. So that is a 14, which will probably miss. But if it doesn't, it's 19 slashing damage.
Yes, that did miss. Barely.
Okay. Okay. And then I didn't get a crit. I didn't reduce him. I don't have anything. He does have 10 feet less of movement, though. And because I moved 5 feet there, he's 10 feet away. I'm going to... Alright, I'm going to do this with the rest of my movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
DM, can you post the description of heated body, please?
Let's see here. Heated body. Is it in the heat metal? No, that's a spell. Okay, let me read it off out of here. A creature that touches the salamander or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet of it takes 2d6 fire damage.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
He's
Don't
10 feet
have
away,
a-
so I don't have that. But yeah,
I gave it a 14.
I did roll really bad on initiative, though. Like most of us did. So,
Yeah, we all
Let's
did
see.
very bad.
You stab it and run past it. It
Except for Gilworth.
will...
yeah, that's right.
We
Oh.
do have Gilworth goes first.
Yeah, get away from me, big snake thing. I don't need you over here.
You want to go hit that guy because he's gonna come up and hit you.
Yeah, go hit the other
5,
lizard-looking man, not me.
20. Let's see. This is 15, 20. Probably gonna regret this, but here we go. First attack.
That hit.
Max damage too, nice.
That
Second.
is magical too, right? Isn't it?
It is.
That hit.
And
The
third,
opposite of max damage.
And that hit. Okay, so that is
plus additional d8 there, which
now. Do you have the collar on still or not?
currently yes.
Okay. So because of its heated body, you take would be 3. It'd be
Half of that would either be 8 or 9, depending on if you want to round up or down.
typically round up.
And
most
then
of the time.
second wind bonus action.
So 9. Yep.
Okay. You're right next. It was gonna chase after him, but you're the slave right next to him is does he activate the collar or does he just try to stab you back?
So how much damage was that there?
That'd be 9
9.
damage.
So with second wind, so it'd be about 6.
Yep. Well, remember your it's 1d10 plus your fighter level that you get back.
Right, so I
So
would
it'd be
be 5.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't you? Do you get 3 attacks?
Yes,
For
because
Gloomstalker.
Gloomstalker,
Oh, okay.
first round, they get 3. They get an additional attack on the first round for free.
As long as they go first before what they're attacking in initiative. I think.
They do. It's just part of the attack action for them.
Oh, okay.
And then the rest of my movement, I am moving up.
Oh.
that attack of opportunity.
Yep. So it would swing the spear. There's a 16
Did
hit.
he a 16? Let me see. No, it does not.
Okay. He misses with the attack.
Lizard's natural armor.
Yes, that's very helpful. So he was right there when you moved away. Let's see you. Oh, I did not add out. How much damage did you do? I just hadn't added up yet.
All right, let's see. That's 14, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 damage.
34 damage. You seriously hit this guy. He is not liking you. So he's gonna come up here. He will try to attack you with the spear. He will see there are other slaves around the corner. So he will make an attack with you into the spear for another 16, which will miss. And then he will reach out with, seems like Victor would probably be the one who'd go after with the tail. And his tail will slap towards Victor for 21.
That will hit.
2d6 plus 4 as his tail hits you. Plus, oh, that's 11 bludgeoning damage. 7 fire damage. You wearing the collar?
Nope.
And the target is grappled. So you are wrapped up in this thing's tail until DC the escape DC is 14.
So does that mean I'm now one square closer? Or does the tail have reach?
The tail had reach.
Okay, so then I guess
So
I'm
until the
first up here.
grapple ends, the target is restrained. The salamander can automatically hit the target with its tail, and the salamander can't make tail attacks against the target. So he's got his tail wrapped around you, and then he misses Gil with the spear. Did we lose someone?
I just had to reconnect really quick. Can I throw a rock at it?
Yeah.
And can will the rock be Dex?
If you're throwing something, yeah, it's Dex.
Then can I steady aim it?
Yeah.
Cool. Steady aim with rock. So
Like you
advantage.
sneak attack too, doesn't it?
Yep. So that's a nat 20.
Oh my god, look at that!
Oh, damn.
David and Goliath.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
So how much damage would a rock be?
Sling is like a D4, I think. So let's do a D4 plus your sneak attack.
So let's first do the D4. So I guess that'll be 7 there.
7 damage. The half would be 4 damage.
Then okay, that's 5d6. So
Sneak attack is considered magic, right? Or
Plus
I don't. So 54 sneak attack.
what do you? The sneak attack is 24.
Wouldn't it double, or wouldn't it add it also for
No,
crit?
you double the weapon die.
You also, when you crit, you also, by rules, you apply those same crit rules to your sneak attack because they're also dice that you roll. So.
Well, the match thing isn't by raw though.
No, I know, but as far as like, if you even just use the standard crit rules, just like you roll twice the dice or double, whichever one of those two you prefer, since sneak attack is dice that you roll, you would apply the whatever crit rules you follow for your games would apply to sneak attack, because it is dice rolls too.
I've always run the max and then critical thing on your weapon die, but that isn't applying to all the other dice.
That is your
I mean, if it makes
prerogative.
it-
That is your prerogative to run it that way.
So the normal crit rolls is just double dice, right? The raw.
Is it?
I mean, sneak attack. The crit rules apply the same way to sneak attack as they would do a spell attack or a weapon attack. But it's your game. You can rule it however you so choose.
Just like if I, for instance, use D20 or roll 20, or no, D&D Beyond, and did an attack with a weapon, sneak attack rolls with the weapon damage.
But
It's just I
normal
can't.
is double.
Rules as written is you would roll double the dice.
Okay,
So if he rolls 5d6,
like sneak attack, you can roll double the dice. So the weapon damage is max, and then the what you roll.
So then roll another sneak attack.
Yeah.
38.
Okay,
That's
38
still a beautiful amount of damage.
Yep.
and 38. That's considered magical, right? Or is that not magical? Under law. The weapon still isn't magical. So that would be 38 is 19.
Got it.
That is correct. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
That's still some hefty damage.
Yeah. That's still for a pebble you picked up off the ground. That is a lot of damage.
Sneak attack.
All right. Let me see. How far away am I from Broski? 20 feet. Cool. I'm just gonna move 10 feet, so I'm within the range of this glaive, and then I'm going to see if it'll roll this time. I am going to do a great weapon master attack on the first attack and see what happens. So it should roll it correctly. This should be the correct roll this time since I got my sheet to work. 16 to hit.
16 hit.
So it's 25 total slashing non-magical damage. That's my first attack.
13.
So that'd be, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna try it again with the same thing. So let me apply Great Weapon Master here. Roll. So this should all be the same thing. 22 for another 25. So 50 total, reduced to 25 non-magical. That just makes it easier. And then I'm going to, since I see that Victor is wrapped up in his tail,
25, so that's another 13.
it's just 25 total because it was 50. So it's 16 hits, yeah. So it's 50 total, reduced by half since he's not magical. And I'm just gonna step back.
He is near death.
Here. Yeah, I'm gonna step back here. I'm gonna save my other stuff. So I don't think he can hit me since I see his tail wrapped, but that's just a spur of the moment. I hope I'm right. I could be wrong. But that will be my turn, and I will end back over where I am.
So he is near death. For Victor.
All right. Well, you see, for those of you who are nearby, you see a pale gray, almost like an astral projection, pass through the snake's tail and walk over here. And I'm going to make 2 attacks against the fire salamander with my non-magical war picks.
Still probably enough to kill it considering his state.
So attack number 1.
That hit, and he has 4 hit points.
He has how many?
4 hit points. So.
Oh, well, let's see. Oh, I only do 5. Attack number 2.
That hit.
So there's a 14 total, so 7. So he's dead.
Your echo will take fire damage.
It will not. My echo is considered a construct, and as you read off the rules, it said creatures. It is not a creature, so therefore it is not impacted by the fire body.
Constructs are still creatures.
Are they?
Construct is the type of creature.
Okay. I mean, it's just going to disappear is what's going to
Yeah,
happen.
I mean, as
but
I say, you can just resummon it.
yeah, I'm just going to resummon it, so you can just go ahead and remove. Yeah.
Long thing cooking.
But there's actually like there's a lot of spells that do not impact echoes at all.
Yeah, like constructs have certain immunities, like they can't have certain immunities, but that's still a creature. It's not like a wall or a table type thing. It's still a thing that moves around. But you can just resummon it, so it's a mute point that he.
Oh, sorry. It's not a construct. It's an object. It's a magical object, not
Oh.
a construct. Sorry,
That-
yeah.
That you might be right.
Sorry, I'm tired.
Okay. So you managed to kill that thing. They do get a lot of commotion from what's going on over here. And you go, like they killed it. They killed an overseer. And
Victor will come over and like just put like one finger up and to like have them be quiet.
okay. What else you guys? How else you guys handling? They would be smart enough and they would be quiet after that.
Coming up and peeking around the corner here, does it look like this guy is bothered at all by them freaking
I
out?
was about to roll to see what a fire giant's notice is to see if he notices what's going on. Perception +6 for a fire giant. He is not wearing a collar. But the question is, is he aware of what is going on? He is aware of what's going on. And he would stroll out to see stroll out to probably there's a goes, what's going on here?
Can I roll an insight check to see if he is a friend or foe?
He is you can roll, but it's pretty hard. It'd be pretty easy to tell he is not a slave. The rebellion. You shall be put down. Dex is -1. So what is your initiative?
Are you wanting us to reroll?
If you want, I'm fine just putting it in if you guys want to keep your initiative.
If you're gonna reset it all, I rolled a 3 and would love to reroll.
I'll let you re-roll if you want.
Thank you. Better.
Much better.
All right. You guys all re-roll, and well, he is aware of what's going on. The fire giant is the fire. You all get to go before the fire giant.
Tessa, go. Do your magic.
I can't. Theron's the
What?
first in
It's Theron's
order.
turn.
Oh, Darren is first.
I guess Theron would go here. Can he grab the same rock he hit the
Yeah,
snake dude with?
you can get your lucky rock back.
I'll take my lucky rock.
This is my rock. I love it.
20. Could I hit him from here?
What's your strength?
My strength is 8.
It's pretty
No.
easy to make a sling out of a cloth.
Yes, but he hadn't said he'd done that. With an
I
eight,
guess could I
with an
attempt to
8
make a
strength, I'm not gonna let you throw a rock 45 feet.
could I attempt to make a sling really quick?
You have do me the kind of crafting any, I don't know, in wisdom.
Gilworth can make it if Theron would like to hold his turn,
Sure, I'll hold my turn.
because I have the
I don't think
racial
we should.
thing
I don't
of
think we should try and metagame. I think that's gonna kind of make it seem a little unfair.
Yeah,
So-
I agree.
If you want to try to do it yourself, you can roll wisdom to see if you can make it in 6 seconds.
Sure. Wisdom saving or just wisdom?
There's a wisdom, regular wisdom roll.
Okay, D20 and then just add 1 to it. 12.
You get you get the cloth whip, but it's not like a completed sling. But the process has started.
Cool. Then that's it, I guess. And I guess I'd also ask Gilworth if he can assist.
Yep, Gilworth, using his cunning artisan ability, will help make him a sling.
As part of a short rest.
Oh, as part of a short rest. Well, then I will throw in a wisdom check if that's what's needed.
Yeah.
All right, wisdom.
I don't think. Never mind.
Yeah, you can help him like do the prep you need to make a basic sling. And then it would be Victor.
Okay. You see a gray echo just run forward to attack this guy. So it's got to be a multi-attack with the war pick. Attack number 1.
AC is 18, so that hit.
For 11 damage. Attack number 2. For another 9 damage. Bonus action attack. For a nat 20. For 18 more damage.
Okay, so this is all you
This
don't
is-
have damage. You don't have DR, so it's all damage is full to you.
So that's 20, 38 damage so far.
I could have given him my magic pick as he passed by.
No, I'm not moving. So
you kneecap and do some serious damage to this fire giant.
well, I also use one of my Unleash incarnations and get one more attack against it. Oh, that one misses.
Oh,
They
bummer.
always miss. Dang
So
it.
close.
All right, Tessa, there is a big booming fire giant who is not your friend.
I know. Everybody should just be my friend and things would be a lot easier. So I guess my question, DM, is if I used haste on Theron, can he possibly, if he rolls well enough, could he unlock 2 of the captors in a single turn? Because you get your normal action
Yeah.
plus an action. Okay, cool. I'm gonna look over my shoulder at Theron and say, all right, remember what we talked about? I really need you to do this, and you got to make it
Do
quick. And I will cast haste on Theron, bumping his AC to 2, giving him advantage on dex saves, and giving him the additional turn that I hope he will use as his as an action to try to unlock as many of the creatures as he can.
All right, and Calvin. The booming voice of the fire giant is pretty well heard in this area. You don't know if it's spread like other places, but within this little cavern area.
Is this right here the tunnel by which
Yeah.
to go to where we need to go?
So he would have with all your time planning. What the? There's not a. Yeah, yes, there is one there. I forgot that he would have put one there.
Okay, so can I use all my movement and my action and sprint and jump off of this and land in here? Because that would be 60 feet from where I was. I was here.
I would.
So it'd be 15, 20, 30, and then from there it would basically be I have 20 feet to jump a 10-foot gap. Could I do that?
Yeah, you can move through these areas here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm gonna do that,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna end up. If it requires a jump, cool, I'll land there. If not, I will
No, you
take
probably
10 more.
don't. You don't need to jump. You just run around
No, okay,
and things like that. And
cool.
there are two surprise dads working on stuff over here.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement then as I run by Tessa back. Follow me. Fuck this guy. And just book it in here. And that's my turn.
All right. I'm at the same time that he goes, I'm going to have these guys move. They're gonna run in and start trying to help the 60 feet. Okay, they're gonna run in and start trying to double team, trying to help get colors off on these guys. These two. And then the big fire giant, thinking this thing is real, is going to take his great sword and try to smash the echo.
Oh. That will hit, and you see the echo just go screaming away back into Victor's body.
Puny weakling. And he'll move, start moving up over here. Out of the way! Guys will scurry behind the table. And then
I'm going to. This might be a really bad move. I'm gonna move
these guys are gonna start cowering behind the table over here.
15 feet, and I'm gonna attempt to get this guy's collar off.
Alright. You have advantage on that, because you've got two of the guys helping you.
Cool. What is it again? Dexterity.
Dexterity, yeah, dexterity would be a good roll for that.
Okay.
You try to.
Just add 5 to each one. So yeah, now 20. So 25.
You pop that thing off in a
Yas.
second.
There and go.
Where's the next one? That's
This guy has a collar on too. And
anyone else?
these have a collar. A lot of these guys are the ones that came with you, but this one and the two hiding on the table over here, and then all these guys back up over here.
30. You said this guy here?
This one right here. This is the guy with one eye who's been your friend.
Okay, I will dash. Use my bonus action and attempt to get his off.
Okay.
Advantage again or just regular?
Yeah, advantage because you got help.
24.
Alright. His collar pops off.
And that's all I can do right now.
Are you gonna? I mean, if you still have more movement, you could follow Cowboys if you wanted to, but you can't.
Yeah, your movement's doubled because of haste.
Yeah,
Oh, it is?
you're a
Yeah.
Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah, so since you dash,
Oh.
you have like your dash action, your movement action, and then double. So you have whatever.
So I have
double
60
your
feet
movement.
left.
Yeah,
No.
probably.
You could
Yeah,
take more color off, but you could definitely move someplace else still.
You
So
could
it's
get
15.
you could get in here
25.
and prepare to help these guys.
Just say, yeah.
You just basically heard Calvin say "fuck this guy" and just take off running. He's
I
not
guess
stupid.
I'll go.
Gillis zooms over there. Nilo zooms over there. Gillis.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. here. And let's see, what can we do? We can cast a guiding bolt. And you know what? Fuck this guy. We'll go level 3. And that probably misses.
11. Yeah, that misses.
Oh, I tried.
All right, Victor.
Okay, Victor's gonna move up 10 feet here. 10, 15. He's gonna resummon his echo here. And then move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet over this way. Seeing Calbus go dashing along that edge. But he's going to make some attacks against the fire giant. So 2 regular attacks. Attack 1 probably misses.
Yep.
Attack 2 probably misses.
Yeah, it misses.
And then use an Unleash Incarnation just to see if we can get some damage in. Ooh, yay. For 10 piercing. And as he goes, he says, he tells Tessa, I can slow him, but we need to move.
All right, Tessa.
I nod in agreement to Victor, and I look and I make eye contact with Nilo, and I kind of jerk my head to the direction where Calbus went, trying to get across, get them out and then go. I look at Gelrith and I say, we're fighting a losing battle here right now until we get all of our stuff. We gotta go. And I'm gonna use my action and my bonus action to dash. I have 60 feet of movement if I do that. I'll go near. I did go near. I go near. Get right in front of Calbus. I listened.
All right, Calvis.
Well, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, because we have absolutely zero chance if one of us can't get our gear. We don't have enough. So, 30, 60. There's where I'm gonna go. 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that was 60 from where I was. I think, 'cause I was right here.
Looks about right.
I
Yeah.
have 2 more. I got 2 more squares, so I'm here. Yeah, I use my action and my movement, and I just take off. Like, I got nothing else I can do right now, so I'm just going. Then we're gonna keep running.
Listen, these guys. He is going to tell them like, get the like. He's gonna tell them, help. Like, grab the weapons, grab the weapons. Help on the giant. And these guys are all going to run over. Oh, and the one's underneath the echo.
Sorry.
These guys are all gonna grab just some random weapons and go running up against the giant. He is going to double move from when he's at. Because he, like, because he mentioned about activating the bridge, so he's going to just start running after you. These two are gonna run in here and start talking to their friends who don't know what's going on. And the fire giant, will swing against one of the Azure. And then I'll have them attack. 11, 10, 23. So the great sword will hit. Ooh, that great sword does lots of damage. Yeah, this thing.
Who's he attacking?
He's attacking one of the slaves.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh.
He does 30 damage to one of the guys one of the guys who's been mining with you. And they have, oh, I do have HP on them. Ow, they only have 39 hit points. So, this guy right here takes a big whack as the greatsword smashes into him. But three of them do get to fight back. Okay, they have a +5 to hit and 1d8 plus the bludgeoning with one hammer. So let's make, yeah. So d20 plus 5. Ooh!
Yes. Yes.
Ah!
Oh my gosh.
Go, little guys, go get your
Holy
revenge.
hell.
You got this.
He is.
Damn.
Now
revenge is real.
the heated weapon isn't going to do anything against the fire giant, but the 1d8 plus 3 is definitely going to go off. So 10, 9, and that's 13,
47.
47 damage as the three of them start hammering on this
Oh no,
thing.
sorry. No, 39.
Minus 39 damage. They start hammering into him. And Nilo, there are two good guys next to you with collars on still.
I'm gonna use my first action to try to get this guy's collar off.
Alright?
That'll just be a base D20.
Yeah. You're gonna have help with this thing. Oh, wow, that's
25.
quite off.
Yes.
And
Yes,
you
Theron,
did
yes.
so well, you can have advantage of the second one.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
Two
Holy
natural 20.
hell.
That's with 2 natural 20. That's only gonna cost you one action.
Yes.
You gotten so good at this. You just one action.
Then, I guess I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and from this distance away. I guess I'll use my other action to take a shot at him with my slingshot.
Okay. You lucky rock going in after him.
Yep.
That hit.
And let me add sneak attack.
Jeez.
So that is 21 damage.
21.
Yep.
David and Goliath. Goliath, this fire
Oh,
giant.
can I still move?
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
50, 55, 60. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash.
Holy hell.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And is that affected by haste? That's double movement for dash 2, correct?
Yeah, you would have wanted to go through this one because this is a solid wall, but yeah, you can still get up there.
Oh, sorry about that.
It doesn't affect your dash action, just your standard movement.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's it.
Victor, this thing is looking pretty well hurt.
You
You just
missed
skipped
Gilroth's
me.
Yep.
turn.
Yeah, you just give Gilruth.
Oh, sorry.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and we're gonna throw another guiding bolt at this thing. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna do Toll the Dead. Yeah, let's see. Toll the Dead. That one.
10 damage, and it has
Wisdom 15.
15. What's its bonus? Giant. Let's see, dragon. Flipping between which of the with different monster manuals. Fire giant. Okay, fire giant. +2, so he fails. So he is now. What's the thing if he did? Yeah. So he just takes the damage and then.
Yeah, it's just a damage roll, or just straight damage.
Alright, so he took that damage and then tests.
You skipped over. You skipped over
Skip
Victor.
level again.
Oh, you skipped Victor. Oops.
So Victor and then test. I'll cycle through this. Oh. As soon as someone's turn is done, I hit the next button.
Okay.
And, I just thought.
So Victor's going to start making his way, but first he's going to make some attacks against it because he sees them doing well and wants to finish this. Oh, come on. No? Fine. Last one of my Unleash Incarnations just to do some damage.
Come on, get it. There you go.
Yay. For 5 piercing.
I believe the AC was 8, so 18, so 5 piercing. He takes some, and then now death.
Alright, well, it'd be, so he's going to use his movement to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you would see his echo disappear at that point.
Real quick, thank you, Cobus. I just realized that I was using the wrong spell slot for the ranger on their, or for the cleric spell when I did the guiding bolts. And that was actually a ranger spell slot. It should have been first level spell slot for the guiding bolt, but it missed regardless.
You
Okay.
can cast at higher levels as long as you have the spell slot available. You just said it was higher. I don't know, but I
Yeah.
just wanted to make sure you had your spell slots in line. That was all. That
Yeah.
wasn't me being trying to be a dick or
No,
anything. I was just
yeah,
making sure.
like Roll20 basically says here I've got 2 third level spell slots with
I
the
don't know.
combination of ranger cleric.
I have no idea because I don't know. I don't have
Hmm.
anyone's character sheet but my own, so I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Okay, yeah, we're good then.
All right, Tess.
Okay. Tessa's gonna see Theron and Victor coming in behind and go, Gilworth is coming, right?
You see Victor nod.
Okay. Are these doors open, DM, or closed?
Oh, they're closed.
Okay, without any knowledge of anything being in there, she's not gonna give any sort of direction at all. She's gonna go 10, 30, 40, 60, get in front of Calbus, and just come to like a screeching halt. Can she see this guy?
Oh yeah, I mean he's just hanging out in the water. The firemen are just hanging out there. They occasionally rise and fall out of the lava. But the dwarf, as I would have told you, unless being commanded, they would probably not engage.
Okay. And he said something about a switch, right?
Yeah, they just I mean he's coming up to activate it, but there would be a switch along one of these walls to activate a fourth bridge across there.
Okay. All right. That is the
But if you want to find it yourself,
if I would be there to get it, I would love to pull the switch so Calbus can just take off running across.
Did you double move?
I
Do
did
a perception to
double
try to
move,
see if you
yes.
can. Do a perception to see if you can find it and figure it out.
7.
No, you can't find it.
Okay, that's great. I appreciate the
Go it.
opportunity to even try.
Go it. There is yeah. You know there is a switch there, but it's not like it's not like a standard like light switch thing. But that would activate a force bridge across here.
My turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
So if I use my action to dash and my movement, can I effectively get to here, then jump to this platform, and then continue my momentum and just jump and stop on this platform? 'Cause that
If
would be
you want-
60. From where I am, it would 60 feet exactly to that
Okay.
square.
Well, how far can you jump with your strength? I know you're pretty strong.
I can jump 26 feet.
Yeah, you can just go boing boing.
Okay, cool. So
And
I'll be able to
not
use my movement and my action to get to this second platform. Then I have to
and
figure
not
out what
wait,
to do to get over there.
and then
So,
not wait for the bridge. Okay.
okay. I didn't even know there was a bridge. So, whoop, here I go. That's where I am now with 60 feet of movement and got to figure out now how to get over there. So here we are. That's my turn.
He will run up, double move. Yeah. He will run up here. Find the switch and activate it, and a bridge of like a wall of force type thing activates across this area. So it's like now a flat wall of force across here. You can just run across without being. But Calvin's jumping was very impressive. The dwarves, or as a I think, all move up here. +5. Okay. 1, nope. 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them hits for D8 plus 3. Takes some damage, and then the giant has a +11 to hit. I remember it's probably going to kill. Oh, whoa.
Yes! Hang in there, little guys. You will get your freedom.
Um, somehow the swarm of them, doesn't get. He drops his sword or something, and the swarm is actually taking him out. He doesn't get his 66 greatsword hit on anyone. Then
Just out of curiosity, from where I'm at, can I get a clear shot on him with my slingshot, or realistically not?
you could step back here temporarily, and then probably have a clear, maybe the shot. No, these are tall enough that these would be in the way. Well, he's a giant. Sure, I'll give you a shot over there, as long as you can get to the doorway. So,
So, is this far enough out, or do you want me to move out more?
that's fine. You can get a shot from there.
Cool.
You couldn't hit him in the leg, but you could possibly hit him in the head. No, you would miss with that, unfortunately.
Okay, then I'm gonna go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and can I get both of the? Can I work on each of their collars to get them off?
I didn't roll for them, but yeah, you can roll on them.
Okay, this top one first.
And there's
So-
people helping, so advantage.
Cool.
The collar.
Uh,
All right, there's now
Oh my god.
four more dwarves that are now free to go back and help fight.
I've never seen this happen before.
You're a master lockpick. That's what is happening here. Like, just go into the lockpicking industry, Thorvin. Don't go anywhere else. Just that's your job from now on.
I mean, I am an expert at it.
Jesus Christ.
It's
This is
like,
So
insane.
just
like you're free from your collar, you're free from your collar, everyone's
Everybody's
free
free
from
from
their
the collar.
uh, I guess bonus action to dash. Oh, wait, no, I actually don't have to. I have 60 feet. 25, 30. Did we find the way across the bridge?
Yes, there is a wall of force basically in the form of a bridge across there.
Okay, then I will dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And that's it.
Gilbert?
There's a magical force bridge now, huh? I like it.
Oh, wait, what happened?
It's your turn.
It is your
Oh, I
turn.
know that, but like, what just happened with the bridge thing?
There's the magic, there's the bridge of force he was telling you guys about. So this, here, right around here, it's like a wall of force now that is formed over there. The cross.
Okay. I'm gonna
Right.
send out another guiding bolt. Hopefully this one hits. Nice.
Yeah, that hit. Oops, don't need to put a blue square there. Token. Okay. 12 radiant damage.
16.
Oh, 16. Uh, my. He is badly hurt.
5, 30. Nice.
My turn.
Yep, your turn.
Okay. Action and dash.
Okay, and test.
I have 60 feet of movement with dashing, but I can only go 55 to be right by Calbus, so boop.
Well, you can go in front of him
Oh
because
yeah, I can.
this is
There's the bridge. Okay, that is the end of my turn.
take that lead.
Yes. Zoom, zoom.
Oh,
Right.
I was looking at something. Okay, Calvis.
Shoulder
If
check
I
didn't
use
work.
my action and my dash to sprint and just bust into this room, can I use my bonus action and just grab all my shit?
Yeah, like you can grab like your main stuff. You can grab like your sword, grab your backpack. It's pretty much it's not been put away, but you're still gonna take time donning armor and things like that. But your core stuff will just be sitting out on the table. You can just grab it.
Cool. I'm gonna use that and just do that and go in there.
The door's
That'll be
gonna
my.
be open, but as you interact with objects, action.
Oh, I'm just if the door's closed, I'm just dropping the shoulder and just plowing through this door. And if it means I have to rage to bust through this door, I will do it. I will just rage smash if I got to, but I'm going through this door. Ain't nothing stopping me.
This
Go
is
on.
this is an armory. It's full of stuff. Your stuff is still pressed. It's still pretty much out on tables, unsorted. There's a lot of non-magical gear in here, well made, but a lot of non-magical, well-made gear in here.
Yep, I grab my stuff. That's my turn though.
All right, the 5 dwarves. Yep. First of all here, oh, he kills one of them, and then the 5 dwarfs.
The first one has advantage. Oh, never mind. Doesn't need it.
They. Yeah. So
Jeez.
that's that's critical, and that's 1, 2. It's 2 hits. One of them crit. And then 3, 4, 5. That's the 5 of them. That's probably enough to kill this thing. But one of them does die in the process. So this one of the guys we've been mining with died, but then they also managed to take out the Great Smith in the process. The 4 of these guys rush this way towards grabbing weapons and rushing to heal. You guys start to come out from beneath the hiding, and the collars will get popped off eventually. And Theron.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna move up to the door. It is open, correct?
Yes, Calbus went bursting through it.
Yeah,
45, 50, 55, 60.
And you're still hasted, so you do have an additional action, which can be used for interact with object.
I'll use that. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash again. Well, not the first time. 15, 20, 25, 30. And I guess, can I start getting my equipment on?
Yeah, you can start getting your stuff ready.
I'll use both actions for. Yeah, I'll use both actions for that.
And Gillis.
All right, here we go. Let's
Actually, at
see.
this point, with the doors being free,
Uh,
this thing would start to stir. But in the interest of
40,
you guys are getting your stuff,
45, 50, 55, and can't go past Victor apparently.
so you
Then
guys basically charge across this bridge, get your stuff. This thing does activate, but with all your new stuff and all 6 of you on it, you do take out the Guardian. And we're going to take a break here as you guys get your stuff. And
let's say we all get across.
in addition to your stuff, you find in there some adamantium scale mail, a circlet of blasting. There's 5 of you right now, right? So this needs to be 4. It's still a dungeon anchors. So I said do 4. I found a 5. You can do the mod. Do you think this is 5 uncommon items and the anchor is still alright?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay, so there's adamantium scale mail, an eyes of charming, bag of tricked rust, stickler blasting, and a great sword of vengeance.
What's the great sword?
Great sword of vengeance. So those are in addition to your own stuff. That is what is all scattered in this room, and we'll take a and we were going to take a short break here, and you get all your items, and he starts most of it start leading a rebellion and engage. Your friend take you to deeper into the cave to where he said he had a hidden. Well, he had escaped once before.
Was that Eyes of Charming? You
Yes.
said? Okay.
I was
Um,
like, eyes of calming. I was like, what is that?
yeah,
Calm
that's what I
yourself,
heard, and I'm so.
sir.
I don't want any of that gear, so anybody can have it.
Uh,
I think Calvin should
so
have the bag
I'll.
of tricks, just because I think it would be funny.
I mean, I'll take a bag of tricks, but I don't particularly want any of that gear. So,
What do you think would be the best option for a rogue then, if you don't mind me asking?
I mean, it depends what you want your rogue to do, but it's up to you.
Chaos.
I personally regret having the bag of tricks in Icewind Dale. I will say it's not that it was too chaotic. It just made it not fun for me as the DM. So, but once
Could I
it was out there, I wasn't going to take it away. I just, from a DM's perspective, I will tell you, I did not find it fun to have that item in my game.
So
Would
let's.
Would you
why.
mind if I
So you guys can do whatever
could
you want
I
with those items, but I'm not going to take any of them.
could I potentially take the bag then, if you don't mind?
Let's let's all. I'm gonna cut us off for the 10-minute break, for YouTube. So YouTube, be back in 10 minutes. See you in 10.
All right, welcome back. I try to aim for around 4 hour one shots. This is running a little long, but the party gets down here to this little hidden camp that the Adult rebels had kind of hidden away from the Efreet deeper in the place. Many of them start a rebellion up on the surface, trying to fight back, but Ventu takes you down here where him and several, 4 of his injured comrades have been hiding out. They are sickly and well underfed and just bad situation, but they are free from the Efreet. You get a long rest down there, and he tells you how this path will lead you down deeper into the plane to the great room that the Efreet wants that the Efreet avoid and trying to keep people away from.
All right, and that's where we think the anchor is, right?
Yes,
Okay.
and the being of great power that should be able to get us out of.
Perfect. All right, let's make haste. The sooner we get out of here, the better.
Agreed.
So, I'm just gonna run around here and just try and come up here.
Yep, Vantu and his friend are going to kind of come with you or just hang back because they are no shape to. Well, Vantu is, but the others are no shape to really fight.
I think we're all just making determined strides all the way there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Making
Do we
it.
go north or south further?
Well, you would go north, but I can copy you to where that
Yeah,
would
cool.
travel
works.
in.
Sweet. Making our way downtown. Walking fast. Faces fast and we're homebound.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Open up the cave into this vast chamber. So vast I have to get this revealing awful thing.
Oh my goodness. Everybody go to the right. Whoop, I moved Calbus, not Tessa.
Oh,
Achoo.
I
Oh.
just kind of. Oh, you guys moved
Oh,
yourself.
no worries. That will put us back.
Oh, did I? I pasted you from other things. So those. I hope everything is still right in those tokens.
Yeah,
Instead of
I can
moving.
update it.
So in this huge chamber before you lies just a massive gargantuan man. Be tied to a stone with what looks like a giant eagle eating his liver as he howls in pain.
I think that's our guy.
We gotta kill him, right? Or free him?
We gotta free him, not kill him. But it looks like that bird's an issue, so we probably want to get rid of that thing first.
Killing is also freeing from life, so it is technically freeing, Tessa. I'm not wrong.
I know it's a beauty thing for you to paint, and I still think you should look into to sculpting because you did really good on the rock. But can we just get rid of the eagle first?
Where are we at?
With his blood.
Go to the
Go
right.
right.
All right, let's go then. I
please.
guess. Let's just go. I'll lead the way. Come on, Victor. Let's go.
As you notice, he goes, "Help me, mortals! Free me! Free me from this torture! I helped your kind, and this is what I get for it."
Can I make like a history check to see if I like know anything about him?
Sure.
Oh, nope.
He's a big guy, but you have no idea who he is.
May I also make a history?
Sir.
Can I
Same
follow up
thing.
with those two people who don't know and pray that I know too and roll a history check?
That's a 6 as well.
Gotta be better than 6.
I'm at a 19.
Prometheus. The man, the titan who stole fire from the gods and gave it to mortal man. Zeus was so enraged by it, by that he tied him to a stone and had an eagle come every day and eat his liver,
His
and it
liver.
would regrow, and then the next day the eagle would come and eat his liver.
I thought Maui was the one who gave fire to mortals. No one? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Like, there's many different legends. I know Maui is one of them.
That's fine.
Do you guys want me to try to pick it?
Uh,
Well,
I want to throw a lightning javelin at the eagle.
All right. I wish to clear the turn order.
You want us to roll initiative?
Yep. I'm going to add the eagle.
Ignore that. I was trying to pull up the thing.
oh, so
And
hoping I
then-
could get off a spell before he rolled initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I wanted to get off the spell.
Are we able to get a surprise round on the eagle?
Yeah. Luckily, the eagle does not have a very high initiative. It knows you're there. It's just eating his liver. He doesn't expect anyone to interfere because the eagle is sent by Zeus himself. But, you can get a get an attack to get off it against it first.
All right, so he just yeet.
All right, Gillis. So we're starting off. So Gillis is the person to go here. Let's move down to Gillis. Gillis throws lightning javelin. Dex save? Oh, its dex is not very high. Nope. It takes 19 damage. All right.
Zeus, eat your heart out.
You throw a lightning bolt into Zeus's servant. The eagle is sent to. The eagle turns around and looks at you. It is not happy.
Is anybody else getting their attacks off?
I have something
I
I'd
was-
like to do prior to the initiative, if possible.
All right, I'll let everyone get a surprise round in.
And would it have been possible to have marked the eagle while they were on their way over with Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, it wasn't anything. If everyone's getting surprise round in, though, after the surprise round is, everyone will start on the eagle's turn. But everyone can get an attack off against it.
I'm not in range, so I don't.
Okay, cool.
Can we use feats or not?
Yeah, you can use whatever you got to try to. Oh, this is
If
This
you're
is
gonna
pain
move,
elevated.
please let me go first before you.
Victor is not moving. He is firmly where he wants to be.
Okay. Theron, do you intend on moving?
Nope. I'm just gonna shoot him.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna run up this way. I'm gonna say it's easier to catch things that are in flight when you're also in flight, and I will pull my loot off my back and touch Calbus and Theron on their arms as I'm playing a little tune, and I will use 3 sorcery points to twin cast fly on both of them.
Oh,
Alright.
shit.
aerial
Nice.
battle with 2 and 2. Okay.
Nice.
Calbus sprouts flaming angelic wings, and Theron his I don't really know. You look like you are clouded in smoke. So as you fly, you look like you're a moving kind of blur. And there you go. That's what I wanted to do with my turn. I'm like, don't you dare move. I need to touch you.
Let me touch you.
Let me touch you. I'm gonna boop you, and then you're gonna fly. Boop.
I'm all
Tell me
Greg.
where in the doll the same thing touched you.
That is what I wanted to do for my spare turn. So thank you.
You mind if I take an attack quick?
Yeah, everyone can get 1 action before the eagle gets to go.
17 to hit? Oh my gosh.
Alright, So that is did you have advantage on it?
I would have used steady aim.
Okay.
Holy shit.
All right. So
Then I guess 2 sneak attacks too.
yeah, the sneak attacks aren't max, but yes, it's a double 2 sneak attacks and then max longbow and then regular longbow.
So 25, 39, 49, 51 damage.
Nice. You won.
26, 38, 43.
I thought it was
Wait, how much did you say?
51, because you have to add another
Yeah.
d8.
Yeah, 51.
All
right,
right,
well, here.
you're doing nice, but this eagle
Does my 17 hit real quick?
17 hits. Yes, 17 hits.
Ah, it takes 10 more.
You guys have done 80 damage to this thing in the surprise round, but it doesn't really seem that phased. And unless there's anything else. Alright.
Nope.
Alright,
Yeah.
Azra.
Real quick, if it is a magic resistance thing, the Javelin of Lightning is a magic item.
No, it just had a bloody ton of HP.
Okay.
As this thing turns around and grows to its normal size and becomes a rook.
Ah, it's a rock.
A rock, yeah, a rook.
Fantastic. Great. Lovely. This is great. We'll be fine. We're all gonna die.
The tiny eagle wonder towns, you guys, but a rock?
Is his name Dwayne?
Oh.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Get out. Get out. Just leave.
I
Bye.
mean, I can leave.
No, please
I
don't.
can go.
Please don't. No. No.
We have 22 minutes. Let's go.
Yes.
Kill him.
Okay, this thing is gonna fly. Does it have flyby attack? No, it did not.
Uh,
Oh, but that isn't the thing. It isn't. Okay, so it is gonna do a beak attack against the one in the middle here. Plus 13 to hit. Ooh!
Ah.
no.
Here, but here.
Ow! That. I don't think this is gonna be enough to massive damage kill you, but this is gonna hurt.
Jesus, it might. We'll find out.
Okay,
do it.
so
hang on, this should be back to full health.
What? You're at what? 54?
No, I
What-
didn't fix my health on the token yet.
so 33 plus what's the max of 48?
32,
Yeah. So that's
65.
65.
65 damage, and this beak just kind of basically just like almost like just takes you in its beak and just starts to crush you.
65 damage, man. That's a bad time.
That's a bad boop.
One target, yeah. And then it's going to, as it takes off from that, it is going to do a claw attack against the two people on either side of that.
Okay.
Alright,
Who's that hitting?
let's go first against Calvin.
17 will miss.
Okay, that will miss Calvis, and then let's roll one against Victor. Victor,
That will hit.
claw is definitely gonna get you.
Yep.
Ah.
What? So 22 damage, and the target is grappled, escape DC 19. So it has grabbed you in its claw, and would it take attack of opportunity? I think it would. It would take try to take what it grabbed and fly off. So it moved 20 feet. So it has 5 feet or 100. It would start flying away with you in its claw.
I'm gonna take a swing at it.
So,
So that'll be an opportunity attack for all of us, I guess.
yeah.
15
So-
slashing damage. It's magical.
Him in his claw over here.
So this is attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Mhm.
AC 15. And it has the.
Does that
Jesus.
go through?
So 15 damage from that attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Is it going through? There
Uh,
it is. No, that's not
So
mine.
sneak attack.
Dang.
DM.
It up. Okay. So 15 damage.
Uh,
Damage from 1. The dagger will miss. 9
bear with
damage.
me. I don't know if it's rolling or not.
It's not rolling.
Yeah. All right. Let me close and reopen my character sheet real quick.
Did you beat the 15 to hit it?
DM,
Let's
sorry.
try this.
You can tell me what it is this time.
I don't think it rolled at all.
Yeah.
Oh.
There. Plus an additional.
So that's 14 plus your additional.
Lightning damage.
It does think,
Oh,
I don't think sneak attack goes off on reaction.
It can, yes.
Okay, so it looks like my computer's catching up, so there's probably gonna be a bunch of rolls now.
So we're looking the first
Looks like
one.
you wasted 2 of your nat 20s. That sucks.
Where's that lightning damage? How much is that in that?
It's still rolling the dice. It's taking. My computer's just trying to catch up. Jeez.
I
And
took
just
the first. I
yeah,
took the first
just
one.
roll a d6 and roll 20.
I did. Let's see.
Okay.
There it
and
is.
2 lightning.
It's finally caught up. Plus, I believe the hunter's mark.
Okay. 5.
So yeah. So that's 7 from. That's 2 additional lightning plus the hunter's mark. So let's see. First was 11,
21.
14. Yeah.
Done some serious damage to it, but it's
So it's
not
got some
bloody.
poison damage. It's got
Oh,
some lightning damage. It's got piercing damage.
But it's not bloodied. Nilo! The freaking big ass bird. I'm sorry, can I say that? please?
Yeah, you're fine.
I guess I'd yell to the party. Say, guys, I'm gonna set him free. Maybe you can help us fight.
Yes, please.
I'll be cool with it.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna fly 20 feet up, and can I attempt to lockpick it?
Yeah.
Cool.
I was not expecting you guys to bring Prometheus into the battle, but that we can do that. We can unexpected things is part of the game.
Where are we at? Thieves' tools. You said dexterity, correct, DM?
26. Yeah, I mean that is a pretty high roll. Oh, maybe not. It's still a lot of things. You managed to disconnect one of his chains.
Cool.
He
that was
as you do that,
20.
frees one of his arms. But thank you. You shall be rewarded. I am Prometheus.
Cool. I say, Prometheus, give me a minute. I'm gonna use my bonus action to lockpick this one.
It's an act would be an act. It's not like you can use the bonus action to do the same thing you can do an act in it.
Can't you
You aren't
use it with
hasted
thieves
anymore.
You are not hasted.
tools because the rogue says no. What's that called?
Called fast hands.
What about fast hands? You can use a bonus action granted by your cutting action to make a sleight of hand check. Use your thieves tool to disarm a trap or lock, or take use an object action.
All right, if you,
Just
I'll
out of
let you,
curiosity.
if you're trying to do 2 in one round, I'm going to give it the second one disadvantage, but I'll let you roll again.
Okay.
There's a big chain. These chain links are bigger than your forearms.
Just gotta find thieves tool again. I'm gonna have to roll it twice though. If that's all right, because I have no clue where would that work. Oh no, there we go. Disadvantage.
Oh,
Uh,
It
then let
can't
me
get
roll
any
one more
worse.
time.
It can't get any worse. You're fine.
Okay.
It's gonna. I mean, it's gonna. It can be replaced, but these chains are extremely heavy, and so the chain moves and breaks one of the tools in your thieves tool, but in a stop, it can be easily replaced. Test.
okay. Question about radius spells. Could I drop a radius spell on the bird on top of it so that way it doesn't hit Victor as well?
Depending how big it is, probably. You could like try to do an area effect spell on top of the bird, and the bird is beneath it, and he's beneath it.
Yep.
But if it were the same size, probably not. It's only because this thing is so big.
This one, the one that I'm looking at using is 20 feet. It's a 20 feet radius.
Considering he's probably got a 40 or 80-foot wingspan, something like that, or good take the wingspan. So you can go ahead and do that.
Awesome. Yeah, I want to try to position it over.
In flight, a rook's wingspan spreads 200 feet or more.
Perfect. So I am going to use. Where is it?
I mean, am I doing his size right? He maybe should be. Is he 5 by 5?
I mean, a 5x5 is only 25 by 25.
Gargantuan.
I think it's 5x5.
Let's see, 5,
I'm sorry, did I interrupt you, Tess?
25, 30. I'm just checking one additional thing. Oh, I can't get close enough to do that, but that's fine. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to get there. And I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken spell. And I'm going to drop this bad boy on him. Bam.
Oh, damn.
Please make me. Please
Oh,
make
no,
me a dexterity saving throw DC 16.
He has no bonuses to death. He just has a bunch of HP.
Come on.
on.
Please fail. Can I bend luck
Yeah, you
and
can.
force a fail on that?
Yeah.
Awesome. Fantastic. So he takes that is all acid damage. He takes the first set, the 33, and then at the beginning of his next turn, does he make another save or does he just I think he automatically takes it. Let me post it. Hold on. Excuse you. Yeah, on a failed save, he takes 10d4 acid damage and then another 5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. So he's going to take that additional 16 at the end of his next turn. But right now he gets hit with 33.
Yeah, so 16 every turn, each next turn.
Yep.
Victor.
And then hold on, I quicken that. So as my action, I'm gonna hold out my hand that has my my shard embedded in it, and you just see a spectral hand come off of mine, and I'm gonna try to throw chill touch at it. That's a natural 1. Can I use Tides of Chaos, please?
You bent lock. That doesn't do a chaos thing. Yeah, but chaos. Yeah, Tides of Chaos, and then you roll wild magic.
18
That hit.
for 5
And
points of necrotic damage, and on the off chance he has some form of healing capability, he cannot do it.
Yeah.
And then wild magic surge. Oh, right in the middle. Let's see, what do we got? Boop. I cannot speak. Oh shit.
that's gonna be torture for her.
That's okay. I'll have to pay attention to my spells. That okay. I've got that noted for myself. I'll pay attention to my spells, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Give it. Oh no, sorry, Victor. It's
I was gonna say you are not skipping my turn.
it.
Okay.
I think the turn's over. I hit the next button.
So bonus action, I summon my Echo 15 feet away. And fun fact, they float whatever position they are. They can move 30 feet no matter the direction. So he's just floating in the air. And I'm going to take 2 attacks with my my dwarven battle axe. So attack 1, attack 2. I think the second one hits.
Second one definitely hits.
So it takes 13 slashing damage, and its speed has been reduced by 10. Not that it really matters when it can freaking fly 100 whatever feet.
120.
120, of course it is. And then I'm probably going to regret doing this, but I'm going to action surge because I am going to. Do you how do you, if you use a full action to take a potion, do you get to take max?
That's a me thing.
Oh, that's just you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm still going to
If
take
if you were trying to do it outside of combat, I could see you doing that, but you're still being beaten by a giant bird.
Okay, that's fine. So then it's going to be because this is a greater healing potion, so I'm getting 14 health back. And that will be my. Oh, nope. Unleash Incarnation. One more attack. 19 for 6 more.
You've almost gotten below 200 HP.
Oh my gosh.
All
Yes.
right. I'm gonna start off with a Cure Wounds at 3rd level. So that's 17. And then I can do a potion as a bonus action, correct?
Yeah.
I will also use a potion of greater healing. Four plus 4. Come on now. 4d4 plus 4. We're also 14. So that's 14, 25, actually 20, 31. So 50. Cool. Oh, that's better.
You are no longer bird food. Yet, at least. Calvin, I think. Unless he's going to me.
Yeah, that's me. All right. For bonus action, I'm going to drink a potion of growth that I have, which means I'm under the effect of the enlarge spell for 4 hours. So I'm now, I now get an extra D4 to all my attacks. So I'm now 1 size larger than I was. Cool. So that's my bonus action. So I can only get to here with my flight speed right now. So where's that to? Right there. Great. So, um, this is the scale that we're using for him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
that's
sure.
no, that's
I'm
fine. I
pretty
was
sure
just
Gargantuan is 5x5.
yep. I was just
4
double
or 5.
checking. Can I just throw 2 javelins at him
Yeah.
since I can't get close enough to him? Cool. 1, 2, 9 and a 9. I think they both miss. And I am down to 1 total javelin left because I assume those fall into the lava.
Those are just damage rolls. They weren't attack
Oh,
rolls.
whoops. That's weird. I don't know why that happened like that. Hold, please. They should. Oh, it's because I don't have. This is why. That's stupid. Let's do it this way. Javelin. Now it should work. There we go. 20 and a 14.
The 20 will hit. The 14 will just bounce off its hide.
Okay, so I assume both hit him and fall into the lava and melt, which is fine because they're javelin, not expensive. So 8 piercing damage. And I'm flying because I got 2 feet, so I don't know, 20 feet up in the air right now. So, but yeah, that's my turn.
The rook.
Oh wait, I get extra D4 for enlarge, so 3 more, so 11. Myself.
All right. Oh. Okay. So it will.
Oh, I should have done something else for my bonus action. God damn it. Oh well, whatever.
Oh. Would it realistically? Would it stomp on the same on its what it had, or would it go after the people who did some serious damage to it? I'm not sure exactly, but let's it's going to bite what it has in front of it.
That just hits.
And so that will be 48. For 30 damage. And that maid did some serious damage to it. The rook, I know it's going to get a attack of opportunity, but the rook is going to fly just outside of the reach of the big thing and come down and grab the maid.
Wait, does it drop me then?
Um, it would it still would have. Let's say it has 2 talents, so it would hold on to you and then come with over the other talon, trying to grab the other one. Grab Tess. Did you happen to escape this grapple? So is it an 18 hit Tess?
It does, and because she can't speak, she can't use her reaction to cast shield because it's a verbal spell.
Oh no!
Why you try to catch? You think you'll catch melon?
Blah blah blah, and then bubbles pop out.
Bubbles start coming out, and the pink bubbles come out as 22 damage. This thing grabs you into the claw.
Just a scream of bubbles.
And then it would be Nilo's turn.
I will use my first action to lockpick this other one.
Flight stays.
Sorry. Would that be acceptable, DM?
Yep, you pick the roll the. Oh,
Yep.
that's her Constitution save. That's not your luck save. Okay. So
Use tool. Dexterity, expertise.
all right, you pop that off, and he there's a chain that's a smaller chain around his neck that he just kind of as he takes the two hand. Oh, I'll give him a turn. That's probably for when that happens. But let's.
Can I? Do you want me to use fast hands to try to pick that
Hello?
one as well?
Well, there is no lock on the chain around his neck. The only ones that have
Oh.
that he'll take care of that himself in a moment. And you need to get him to the token layer.
And 10, 15. That's it.
Actually, I'm going to move that off. And where is the image I want? Stop the image. So yeah, you can do your move, and while I look for this other image. But he is free except for a small pain attached to the rock and neck, which he will deal with in his turn. At the same size.
Yes.
Prometheus is basically free. And what do you want to do anything else? It's your rest of your turn, Nilo?
Uh, that's it. I'm just gonna. I guess I'll ask him to please help us out.
All right. Teth.
Okay. So I have a question on how you would want to rule this for using uh for using items that cast spells. Do they require a verbal or somatic component in order to do so?
Don't like a wand type thing?
So basically, because I can't speak and it all of my spells require a verbal component except for one, and I can't use it. um, I wanted to use the scorching ray thing that I got.
Oh, from the blood sticklet? Yeah, you
Yeah,
can go ahead and that would just be thinking it.
awesome. Yeah, so I think it as loud as I possibly can, and I'm gonna hurl 3 rays at its face as it's carrying Victor and I over this platform. Is when I want to time it. So if it drops us on there.
Okay.
So a first attack. It's a 26
That
to
hit.
hit, 10 points of fire damage to the face. This does come with 3 rays. So here's the second ray at 22
Hit.
for 11. Third ray is at 24 for 3.
So it'd be 24 damage. And maybe I should do a con saving throw, see if it will hold on to you. I mean, it's still decent shape. Bloodied. Um, it wiggles a little bit, but no, it still has a pretty good grip on you. But it blasted in its face. And Victor.
So when it pulled me away, my echo would have disappeared because I'm more than 30 feet away from it. So for my bonus action, which is unfortunate, I'm going to be resummoning my echo right here in front of it. And I'm going to attack it here. So
Not hard to hit. It's just you
attack number
hit.
1. No, that's not going to hit. Attack number 2. That also will miss. And unfortunately, I already used my bonus action And my second wind, I'll use an Unleash Incarnation to see if I can at least get a hit on it.
I thought you had a
There you
third one.
go.
Yep, that hit.
There we go. For 7 more slashing damage. Oh, I'm an idiot. Anyway, continue. Sorry, I just realized something.
All right, it's taking some damage and yeah.
All right, how high off the ground is it currently?
It just picked her up pretty much, so it's still pretty low to the ground.
20, 25, 30. And bonus action, I'm gonna drink a potion of growth as he's running, more or less. So if you can make him as big as he needs to be there.
Big food.
He's just coming in. First attack. Second attack.
Hit.
Hunter's mark. Plus the additional 2d6 from poison.
Okay, so we're looking at 12. So 25, 30, and 37. 37 damage to it. It does some serious damage. And Calvin.
All right. First things first. I'm gonna rage.
I thought you might with it having test.
I legitimately just forgot to do it last time. I'm gonna move here.
Oh, that's right. I also forgot the additional 2d4 from being large.
Oh, okay. Add that in.
Okay. All right. First attack's gonna be Great Weapon Master. There's a 23
That
for 18, 34 damage. Second attack's gonna be Great Weapon Master again. Get out of here. Do what I need you to do. That's for another 15, 27, 28 damage. I'm gonna action search. I'm gonna Great Weapon Master again. There's a natural 20.
Oh,
For
gosh.
11
Yes.
plus 12 is 23, plus 6 is 29, 30, 43. I'm gonna Great Weapon Master again.
minus 43. Wait, oh yeah, so you action said right. Minus 43.
There's another natural 20. For another 13 plus 12 is 25, plus 10 is 35, 37, 41. So there you go. There's all your damage.
I think you may have killed it.
Yeah, it's fucking dead. This is why you don't piss off
Not-
Calbus when he's raging and he's big. I will decipher and just make sure a rock looks like a bitch, and that's what I did. I made it look like a little bitty owl. Also, I still have more movement, so I'm gonna fly myself under Tessa and catch Tessa. And then, since I'm bigger, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement and try and have Victor land on top of me, because I still have a whole bunch of movement left.
Yeah,
Boom.
you can catch them.
And I fly softly to the ground with my flaming wings, and as I land, I snap them, and you just see fiery feathers just float away, and the
Now,
wings
do movies
just kind
that
of fold
save
down.
to avoid the rock falling on you, but you can grab them. I'm not gonna make you not gonna roll for grabbing them. But question is, does the thing hit you and it falls?
I don't even care. I have 105 hit points, and it's gonna take half damage. So if it can do over 400 damage, kill me. Go for it. Land it on me. Land it on me. I ain't afraid of a big bird.
Oh, let's call that 2d20 for.
That's fine.
Well, because it is a gargantuan thing. I mean, part of it hits you and it falls.
You know what? Give it 40-20. It's halved anyway, so it doesn't even bother me. 23. All right, that's cool. It's 12. Boom. Whatever.
Part
I'm
of
still
it,
like whatever.
gargantuan bird hits you as but you manage to safely land there. And this thing falls in the lava, and it starts cooking.
Can I try to pull it out? With
I'm stomping this
like-
bird further and further into the lava. It's not coming
Oh,
out.
okay.
It's getting stomped.
Well, I figured we'd just like cook it.
Nope, it's getting stomped. It's coming back tomorrow anyway, so it's getting stomped now while I can stomp it.
Okay, fair enough.
Prometheus. when he
Victor yells to Calbus and says, grab 3 feathers.
I got 3 feathers.
Thank you.
Prometheus grabs the chain around his neck and just pulls it out of the rock. And as he pulls it from the rock, the whole place starts shaking.
Tessa
he
turns to the group
throws-
and goes, blurb, blurbs! It's like, we gotta go!
He throws the dungeon anchor of this red chain onto the ground. Freedom at last!
I
Place
frantically.
is starting, but the place is starting to shake. He gets up and stretches in his gigantic muscular form. But then the more and more boulders start falling from the ceiling into the lava, and those who experienced Nerria Dungeon, this place is coming apart.
I cast message to him. Then I can speak. It says,
What do you say?
I say, oh great Prometheus, we have freed you. Will you please assist us on getting out and returning to our plane?
You have freed me. I shall free you. Thank you, mortals.
And then I turn to Calbus and I cast message and I say, come here and grab the chain. He's gonna take us home.
Grab the chain.
Yes, you know that how far you traveled, that it would be very difficult, especially with enemies there. It would be very difficult to get all the way back to the surface and through that portal before the place collapsed. And he starts creating this dome. He steps in the middle of you and starts creating this dome of energy, kind of as he kind of set those dudes under him like a mother hen protecting her young, and you see this place collapse, and this whole place falls apart, and you're basically sucked into this astral void. And if it wasn't for the protective shield, most likely everything living would die in this void of nothingness. But the shield of this Titan protects you, and he then teleports out of this void. And then you see in this void this island appear, and the last gate has 4 gates to it. Come on, I know I put this in here. Come on. Airkeep at least. Maybe I can just go copy it from Airkeep. Let me go up to the Airkeep and Skykeep. Searching for it. Here we go. Get back down to in the void of emptiness. The only thing that seems to exist except for you is this. Is that? Yeah. Strange island in the middle of the void. And the fourth gate here, the red gate breaks, and this crystal in the middle starts pulsing. And then this huge, something that makes Prometheus seem small, or around the size of Prometheus, this massive elemental creature is unleashed, and it's sucked into a whirlpool into the void, and you are thrust out onto the prime plane. and I will be right. There we go. Map. DM layout. Okay. So you see what I'm seeing here? And this huge elemental creature lands on the empty plain of Nerria.
We're
And
still on the other map, Eric.
Yeah, we
Oh.
don't see anything.
Sorry, I want to
Okay.
see it so bad.
I had posted it on the
There we
world
go.
map. This elemental thing, one arm seems to be made of water. Its 4 arms seem to be made of 4 different elements. And this creature that's bigger than the Titan lands on the Nerian plain. As it has been freed from its prison in the of the island. Yeah, you can you see that. It turns its head to where you are. It seems to you like it's ants, and it seems to turn its head toward the Nerria capital and takes a step. But the ground shakes, and everything around you just like you fall over the stakes, and it just seems that Nerria, and it starts slowly plodding its way towards the capital.
Uh-oh.
What this is basically the epilogue thing. What do you guys do as this thing is this huge beast starts making focus? It locks its attention on the capital.
We're gonna need a
I'd
bigger
ask
boat.
Prometheus. Yeah. Can we
Prometheus
ask
tries
Prometheus
to
what is it?
I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Prometheus tries to go up and starts hitting it. Even the Titan, he'll yell how it resists my attack. Do any of you try to attack it?
Sure. Pretty sure I have my volume back. I'll cast sure, why not? I'll cast this guy on it.
Jeez. I will also cast something else, send out a guiding bolt.
Tessa, give us who had the chain?
Nobody.
Calbus grabbed it. Well, if he
That's what I
listened to
thought.
Tessa.
The chain. Oh yeah, I guess I did. You're right. I forgot. Real life Alex forgot.
So you soon find out that the only person who is not that this thing is not resistant to is Calvis.
Oh my god. I have to go and fucking fight a larger than Titan boss by myself. Alright, fuck it, I'm going.
No, not right now.
I'm going. You can't stop
Prometheus
me.
realizes this
No.
too and says, "It's the chain. It's like find the other chain bearers. I will delay it." He runs up to it, and basically the teleport or dimension door, and both of them vanish to another part of the plane.
Oh my god, the next game is gonna be a party of 4 with all the chain bearers going to fight this thing. This is gonna be hard.
So remember how we have that house? We're gonna have to move because I don't think we're gonna save the city. Just saying, it's probably getting destroyed. But we're gonna try and kill it. Probably gonna get our city destroyed in the process.
I don't know when I'll get to run it, but the next game will have to be Calvis, Bella,
Mhm.
Orvin, and Revio, and then possibly others. But the four chain bearers.
What level has that game got to be?
Well, Orvin's 9.
Bella's 9.
I mean, I'll be 12 probably by that point because after tomorrow I have one more game to be 12.
We'll see how it happens, but basically that is the end of this story, and the final chapter will be taking out this elemental beast before it can reach the capital of Nerria and destroy it.
Dun dun dun. Awesome. Great game, Eric, as always. Thank you so much. I think we're going to wrap it up for YouTube. So, great game, as always. So happy to play in it. Fun to see this finally come full circle. This is so cool. I can't wait to play in the final one. I'm so glad Bella has one. Anyway, everybody, let's call this a night. Everybody say goodbye to YouTube.
Bye,
Good night,
YouTube.
YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
See ya.
Bye, YouTube. Happy dungeon delving, everyone.